Now scream queen with a million smiles. Catching all the love from around the world. Whoa. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? Shine your light in the darkest times. You make it bright, here bright. Life's dreams, we're all by your side, by your side. Keep on doing what you do, girl. You're one of a kind, one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're our last street star. So keep rocking your show, no matter where you are.
Hey, 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 Shelly from the block. Jersey girl with a mouth that won't stop, no, no. Sassy, and I'm not afraid to show it. Gonna spill the tea, you better be ready for it. I speak my mind, no filter inside. Shelly's in the house, talking trash and truth. Trash and truth. No sugar-coated blues. Never leave, and get out the way. Jersey girl with something to say. Shelly's in the house, time to break the rules. From Bulls to the city, I'm the queen of cool. You can handle the heat, then take the high. Shelly's in the house, drop the mic.
Hey, Shelly in the house tonight. Living it up, feeling so right. Yeah. New Jersey girl, she's got that style. Live stream queen with a million smiles. And she know the love from around the world. Hey Shelly, won't you shine your light? It's time to make it right. Live stream queens with a wayside. You're one of a kind. Shelly, Shelly, you're a live stream star. Keep rocking the show no matter where you are. Yeah.
Happy Friday. How's everybody doing out there? Not only is it Happy Friday, it's Happy Groundhog's Day. We'll get into that in a minute. You have come to, what's my intro? That's right. I'm Shelly, your mouthy mama at Talking Trash and Truths. I'm not your brainy mama. I'm your mouthy mama. And you've come to Coffee and Chaos with T3. That's me. It's a happy Friday, February 2nd, 9:33 a.m. on the East Coast. And yeah, it's Groundhog's Day. If you haven't already heard, Puxatawny Phil, that stupid little groundhog, did not see his shadow this morning. That predicts an early spring. I don't know. It's 44 degrees outside right now. We've seen like no snow here. It does nothing but rain. I don't know if spring is coming early, if it came early, they're just skipping winter this year. I don't know. Obviously, Phil works for the WEF and works with Greta and Gates and the rest of the vermin that are pushing the global warming and climate change bullshit. But, you know, happy day to them, too. Let's see who showed up early this morning. Oh, Lady Awesome. She's like, first. Good girl. There you go. Cool Gamer, how are you? Harry Peters. Good M to you too. Good M, baby. Good M. It's always nice when the sun comes up, right? And you get to see another one. It's a good thing. I got my coffee. I am good to go. I don't know how I got up this morning, but I managed it. I was up late shooting the shit with T-Rex Trucking. He was like, oh, yeah, we talked all night, so he's going to, miss my whole show. I'm like, that's all right. It's like, you're forgiven. It's fine. I got all the good mornings that I needed, so he can sleep in. I said today is Friday Fun or Friday Funk. I don't know yet. I still don't know. But then again, I never know what I'm going to say. I like to be as surprised as you all are. A couple things I did want to go over for this week. A lot happened this week, and yet a lot didn't. I don't know. It seems like it was the longest week. Harry, sorry I missed you yesterday. Monday, Wednesday, Friday, sweetie. I don't go on Thursdays. Yesterday at this time, I was in my night dream. So I slept in yesterday for once. I slept a lot yesterday. I don't know what's going on with me, but I've had highs. Well, I do know what's going on. I'm not going to lie. I've had highs and lows all week long. And, for me, it's getting to be that time. It's that lovely time where women turn into I could rip the face off a Gundar, but whatever. I'm here. I'm in a good mood. I'm awake. All good things, right? I was thinking about all the different videos that I watched this week because, I like watching Redacted and Benny Johnson and Officer Tatum. I like watching all those guys give me stuff straight. Doug in Exile has become a new favorite. I like that his videos are really short, and I don't know how he puts them out. Like, it feels like every 20 minutes. My entire feed wall is just made up of just mostly his stuff. I'm like, what the hell? But yeah, this week they were talking about, I was like, what is in the politicians' water? Are they all just horny liars? All of them? Like every single one? Fannie Willis, okay, so we know that she hired that piece of shit small claims court lawyer for over $600K to prosecute. It's funny how those two words are so similar. And they both apply in this situation. To prosecute Trump, which that's completely unnecessary, but that's neither here nor there at this point. Hopefully it'll get thrown out or dismissed or whatever. And we know that she colluded with the White House in pursuit of this little unwarranted prosecution. But now we also find out that she fired a whistleblower who reported misuse of federal grant money that another gentleman under her, I guess, employ was using for trips and swag and MacBooks. They have her, audio capture that they recorded her saying, I understand, that's your opinion and that's your perspective, to this woman who's saying, hey, I helped write the grant and none of these, that money is good for this. Like, he's misusing it. That's illegal. And she's like, yeah, that's your opinion. No, that's a fact. I mean, if you're spending grant money, federal grant money, the wrong way, and you're aware of it, like it's not just some innocent mistake, I hope you go to jail. I really do. I hope you go to jail for a very long time. Because you can mess with the feds all you want, but they don't like it when you touch their money at all. You could talk about them. You could slander them. You could even record them doing illegal shit. They don't care. But you spend their money and they get a little testy. So, yeah, this girl was like, oh, yeah, he misspent all this money. I helped write the grant. And Fanny's like, yeah, that's your perspective, but you're fired. Like, I don't care. Like, you don't get along with the dude. And, I noticed that. And I just don't care. Like, basically, she don't give a shit. Here's your walking papers. And I'm so glad that it was recorded because it was highly entertaining. Fanny is actually really highly entertaining. All the things that she does. I'm wondering if any of you saw there was this lady that dressed up in like quote unquote disguise. She was supposed to be Fanny or whatever. This old white chick went in front of a board of some kind to complain about her like everybody else was. And she pulled out a giant foot-long sausage. And she's just waving it and it's flopping around and whatever. She's like, I got my dark lunch right here. I was like, ew. And then she started singing, about nothing comes between her and her Nathan's hot dog because Fanny's lover's name is Nathan. And it's just like, really? Like, this is what we've resorted to? It was hilarious. But this is politics now? Like, this is what we've come down to. And they have, I believe it was Fannie, that doing an interview about why she should be hired as the, district attorney. And, I bring all this, this experience, and I bring all the, the current, like, the young people and the new voters and blah, blah, blah. And I have basically that she had her finger on the pulse of whatever is going on. She had her fingers on something, but it wasn't a pulse. Well, a good one, you could feel the pulse, but some of them are just like, But yeah, she was like, "Oh, and I won't be like the people that you've hired, that you've elected before. No, I won't be sleeping with, people in my employee." Really? Okay, you didn't sleep with people under your employ, but you employed people that you were sleeping with. What's the difference? I mean, I guess semantics, maybe she didn't lie, but still, very like, I can't. The Missouri House Democrat, Representative Cori Bush. Great name. Cori Bush. Might as well just call her Harry Bush. Oh, look, and Harry Peters. See, you two should meet up and have coffee. That'd be funny. Hey, happy Friday, Daisy girl. Happy Groundhog's Day. Maybe I'll repeat myself later just to fuck with all of you. Yeah, she's under investigation, Representative Cori Bush. She ran on a platform of defunding the police, and now she's under investigation because apparently she hired her husband and his company as her private security detail, which is buku dollars. And it's like, I guess you're not allowed to do that. She was like, who better to protect me than my husband? Girl, stop. What is it with hiring men who are like low value and pretending like they're high value? I mean, is the dick that good? Is it? I can't see working my whole life, going all through school and everything and building myself up to get to a position, like to get hired or elected, and then throwing it all away literally for just some little prick. Like, I can't. What? It's the state of the world today. It really is. Harry Peters, I save all my love for you, dear. Aw, you're so cute. I've seen you in other chats. So I know, believe me, I know what you're up to. That's all right, though. I encourage it. It's fine. What else happened this week? Oh, my goodness. Like, this is the week of stupid. It really is. James O'Keefe, he went blonde and gay, apparently, to catch somebody out. He went on a date with a White House staffer who's apparently in charge of cybersecurity. And he recorded him on video talking about how, oh yeah, Biden has dementia. He has early onset dementia. And, God, we got to get rid of Kamala because nobody likes her and she's just horrible at her job. But they're not going to remove her because they're not going to remove the first, female VP. And they're especially not going to remove the first black female VP. Two things, to my knowledge, should not matter if she can't do the job. I don't care if you're a female. I don't care if you're purple, orange, yellow, green, blue, violet. I don't care. Do the job. If you don't do the job, get the fuck out. But apparently they won't fire her because of that, or they won't get rid of her. Or they're not going to get rid of Joe because then she steps up and nobody wants that. I went into that the last time. And he was like, yeah, they're going to run again. And he says that she's running with him. And I'm like, neither one of them are running except in circles. She's chasing a little yellow bus and he's chasing imaginary friends because he has no idea what's going on. So it's like, whatever. But you have them, and then you have the head of the White House cybersecurity got catfished by James O'Keefe. I mean, really? You're in charge of cyber anything. You don't vet your date? We vet our dates, and we're not even up there with the kind of like clearance level that he's got. He should have known what this guy's first lay was, and he doesn't know it's James O'Keefe. Come on. And it's not like he shows up with a, like fake nose and whatever. He dyed his hair blonde and put on glasses. Ooh, what a disguise. I mean, really, it's just like, such is life. This is what goes on now. This is what's in charge of, making world war decisions. And it's just awesome. I am so filled with confidence. Aren't you filled with confidence? I know I am. Update on Texas. They're still fighting the open border thing. Currently, there's a 700,000 thick truck convoy going in full swing. I haven't seen a whole lot on it. I see like little preludes or whatever and people talking about it, but damn it, I want to see the trucks. I want to see it. I want to sit there watching and just sing Convoy the whole time. Wasn't that a great song? I fucking love that song. C.W. McCall, he was amazing. I keep telling T-Rex that he's got to get to know C.W. McCall songs. I mean, come on. The old folks, what was it? Old Home Trucker. No, wait. There's a song that he sings so many songs. My father used to sing them all the time. Daddy loved his songs. It's the Old Home Filler Up a Trucker Cafe, something like that. But oh my God. And then there's his dog, his song about his dog Sloan. Oh my God. I cry every time I hear that song. I cry anything with animals, but that's neither here nor there. Just want to give a shout out to Texas and to the truckers. Keep going. You do us proud. And remind you guys that supposedly Chuck Schumer, the uncle or cousin, whatever, that disgusting actress, I use that word loosely, Amy Schumer, she's just gross. He says he's going to be forcing a bill on immigration on Monday. It's like, okay, he's forcing it. I wonder who that's going to favor. I wonder. Doubt it's going to favor New York. You got a bunch of migrants, illegals, just beating up on New York City cops, and they get to walk away bail free. I watched that video. I was never so disgusted in my life. Just stomping on these cops, and they're such cowards because there's like so many of them. And they're running up, kick him in the face, kick him in the face, kick him in the chest, kick him in the face. They had this cop on the ground, these two cops. And it was horrible. Like, I don't like seeing like regular street brawls like that, but you're literally just abusing the shit out of these men. And I'm like, don't these cops have guns? Because I'm pretty sure if ever there was a time to, pull your piece, that would be it. But no, they took the beating and these guys just walked away like nothing. Apparently it pissed off the New York governor though. So she wants them like instantly deported. But I mean, the New York governor also wants like most of the migrants deported, which, sanctuary city, like New York City, sanctuary city, you brought it on yourself. And it's like, oh, they took over and they're messing up everything. And, tourism is down and the economy, the finances are down and everything's getting destroyed and they're all over and they're stealing this and committing crimes. Well, you let them in. You let them in. I would have, not for nothing. They should have never got off those buses. Never. The minute they touched soil, you should have kicked them right in the ass, put them right back, turn around, go back where you came from. I don't care how heartless that sounds. That's how I feel. I don't like seeing them all over my town. I really don't. Do I feel safe? Not in the slightest. I don't know. It's such a bad situation. And it's only going to get worse. It's only going to get worse. That's why we really need to turn things around. 2024, we need to put Trump back in a place of power. I'm not saying the man is perfect. He is far from it. Good God, he's so far from it. But we need somebody who's going to do what is in our best interest. Somebody who's not going to take any shit. And I feel like he's the only one with the balls to do it. You know, he knows how to get in there and just get shit done day one. And we need to get rid of the hair sniffer. What else? Oh, something about Vince McMahon resigned from WWE after he was accused of like gross sexual misconduct and abuse. So we'll see where that goes. And Disney lost their lawsuit against Ron DeSantis. If you want to know anything about that, your best bet is go see Legal Mindset. He is the official on that. Like, he knows everything, all the ins and outs and whatever. It was so funny because I was laughing the other day when he was like, he did a video. I saw his notification about how we won. We defeated Disney. And I was like, whether he was there or not, he feels like he's a part of it. And he probably was, because he did work in that area. So I know he knows everything about it. You can check him out. As far as news, I think that's pretty much all I got. I know it's Black History Month. We're so happy to be, you know, starting February. I can't believe it's the 2nd already. February 1st, I pretty much slept through. I was not feeling it yesterday. I didn't want to talk to anybody. I didn't want to look at anybody. And it was just, I think everything just kind of steamrolled and caught up to me. And I shut down. I completely shut down. I was itching for a fight. The night before, I was talking to Winning and T-Rex, and everything they said, completely innocent. It was absolutely fine. They said nothing wrong, and I wanted to pick a fight. And I was like, don't do this. Do not be this rage-filled, unreasonable female. Just say goodnight. Say goodnight, Shell. Go to sleep. Go put music on. Go do something, but just don't people today. Just don't. So I thank God I didn't have a show yesterday, because it never would have happened. Never would have happened. You could ask my kids. I was completely unreasonable yesterday. Even my son was like, what can I do to make you not be this? He was like, you're just sitting here just growling and crying and growling and crying. I was like, I don't know. He was like, okay. He was like, do your legs hurt? Yes. Does your head hurt? Yes. You want coffee? Yes. You want chocolate? Hell yes. So he did. He went to the store and got me chocolate. He was like, here, I got you dark chocolate and I got you something with coconut, because I know you're stupid for coconut. I was like, thank you. Lady Awesome said, same, Shelly. I woke up yesterday. I was irritated already. Yep. I went to sleep irritated. I woke up irritated. Does not begin to describe how I woke up yesterday. And I was just like, you know what? I hope nobody talks to me. I hope nobody talks to me today, because I don't know what version of me they're going to get. And I was on the warpath. And Katie was like, she was just like, what can I do? Like, can I like do your, like whatever you want me to do your back? I'll do your back, put you to sleep. So that's all she wanted, was for me to be unconscious. Lady also said, then I pulled the chain on the ceiling fan and my Wonder Woman ass broke the chain. Well, it's a damn good thing it was the ceiling fan, not your husband, because that would hurt him. Oof. Try to save that strength for, pickle jars and shit like that. Everything I did yesterday, I don't know. I was just irritated. Everything. If I went to write something, I misspell it, throw the notebook across the room. I haven't thrown shit in a long time. Yesterday was the throwing day. The pen broke. I threw it. My phone was like, it would not work yesterday. It kept like I was in a game app trying to cheer myself up, whatever. I'll play some stupid game, distract myself. It kept closing. Every time I'd go to do something, the whole app would close. And I was just like, remember, this phone costs a lot of money. put it down, put it down, put it down, put it down. And then I'm getting phone calls till like 9 o'clock last night. And I'm like, who is calling? I don't know these numbers. I'll tell you, if I don't know who you are when you call me, I am not answering the phone. And you got a 1 in 5 chance, even if I do know you. I don't like to answer the phone. I don't like to talk on the phone. I don't like it. I don't like answering texts. I don't like any of that. I do it, but I'm like, especially when I'm in that mood, I'm like, no, I don't want to do nothing. Fuck you. And I don't care. Like I said, you could show up at my door. You could bang away at my door, bang, 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 loud as you want. I don't care. I could be standing an inch from the door and nah, you can just keep banging. I don't care. Nope. Not letting you in. If I'm not in the mood, that's why I laugh when everybody's like, oh, you're being controlled or this one's controlling you or you're. I don't do shit I don't want to do. I am the most stubborn person. Lady said, my husband said, well, you swing on it. I know he said it jokingly, but I was about to go the fuck off about being sure. And I had to stop myself and go sit down. It's so funny because T-Rex said something to me last night because we were talking about the whole controlling thing, and we were talking about like men and women and like how they like interact, and how women, they need to be open about, I need you to do this, even if they know they could do it themselves. It's always good to, like when you're with a man, be like, you know what, I can do it, but you'd be better at it. So can you do it? Because they need to do stuff. If they don't know how to do stuff for you, then give them something that they're good at to do for you so that they feel good about themselves. They do it for you. They just don't realize they're doing it for you. And I was like, do I strike you as somebody who can't do absolutely everything for herself? I mean, my whole life, I've always done everything for myself. He goes, except one thing. I was like, what? Reached the top shelf at the supermarket. I was like, you know what? Fuck you, T-Rex. I was like, I will climb the damn shelving unit. I don't care. And I've climbed those damn shelves at ShopRite and at like Food Town or whatever. I have climbed them up them. I can't talk today. I have taken cans and chucked them at the top shelf to try to knock something down. I have stabbed boxes to knock them down. And he was like, all right, that's fair. I was like, yeah, but no, I do need help. Because it's a real bitch when you're short. You can't fucking reach nothing. Everyone's like, oh, you're so short. Shut up. Shut up, you and your tall ass. You know what? At least my feet don't hang off the end of the bed. Like, Lady said, I was irritated all day. I told my mom for the first time I wouldn't read her cards because I was in such a foul mood. Oh my God, are you and I living the same day? Because I told T-Rex that. He was like, do you feel like doing tarot cards? I was like, no. I was like, the mood I'm in, they're going to be dark as could be. And he was like, what do you mean dark? I said, they won't be accurate at all. Like every card I pull will be something like doom and gloom. I was like, I'll say you're going to die, or like this person's going to die, whatever. Like everything is going to reflect where I'm at because I'm just not in that place. I'm way too negative today. I tried watching, like a funny movie, and that didn't work out. And then like I wanted to talk to, Winning, but I was like, no, leave him alone because you're going to pick on him and you're going to be mean and he doesn't deserve it, and just leave him alone. But then I spent the rest of the day like, because, I missed him. And it was like I couldn't win yesterday. And I was like, I was going to go live because I was like, I just want to sit here and complain. I just want to sit here and complain and cry and get it out, because every single time I tried to talk, I burst into tears. And I was like, you know what? Forget it. I was like, I'm just stay by myself. I watched Echo yesterday. It's 5 episodes. It wasn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Everybody really shit all over this series. And I was like, all right, for a Marvel thing, it was kind of meh. But I don't know. Everything in the Daredevil universe and like its little affiliates kind of sucked. But I mean, I got to see, Vincent D'Onofrio on there, so that was nice. And it had a whole Choctaw Native American feel to it, and it had like Native American legends and whatever. So I love that kind of stuff. So I had fun. I mean, it was nice for me. I liked it, but I don't know that anybody else would like it. It's just that's the kind of stuff that I enjoy sometimes. I got to be in the mood, and I was. Ladies, Shelly, I've said it before. We've been vibing on the same frequency sometimes. Yep, we sure do. It's just weird how freaking like how similar we do things some days. And I'm like, I'll do something like completely out of the blue. And then you're like, you know what I did? And I'm like, God damn it. So it's like, are you influencing me or am I influencing you? Or are we just walking the same damn timeline? Bud, how are you? He said, hey, fine folks. Hey, honey. And then we got Flatty. What's up, Flatty? How you doing? It is wild, Lady Awesome. It is ridiculous. But we're like, again, I was talking to T-Rex about that last night. I wasn't just talking to him. I was talking to him and to Nerd because Nerd was, upset. Hopefully Nerd is asleep right now. I don't think he went to work because his dad wasn't feeling really good. And they had a bit of a, he's got to go to the hospital to, to just get checked out or whatever. So he was in my prayers. But he was nervous and awake, so I wound up talking to him for hours. Oh, there's my winning. Good day, honey. Happy Friday. So I talked to Nerd and to T-Rex, and we were trying to cheer Nerd up because we love Nerd, despite what some people say. So I'm never going to let that go. It's just that irritated fuck out of me. Don't talk about my friends because I will fuck you up. I lost my train of thought. God damn it. Oh, about the vibing. Yeah, we were joking about it because it's like people don't realize exactly how much I vibe with a certain somebody who, of course, just showed up. And like he'll say, like he'll text me or whatever and be like awakened. My eyes pop open. I'm like, how does he do that? I don't get it. Because my phone isn't on vibrate. It's not on alert. I don't hear anything. It just, I open Discord and I'm like, oh, there it is. Like, of course. Like the master has spoken. It's like, I don't know. It's weird. It's very, very weird, but I like it. I like when I meet people like that, are on the same wavelength as me. Never quite had it to this extreme, but I mean, it's cool. It's creepy, but it's cool. But I like creepy and cool. I'm a half hour in and I have no clue what I want to talk about because all I could think is, God, I was a bitch yesterday. I really, really was. It's terrible. I know it's hormonal. I know part of it is the fact that I'm stuck in this damn house. But I was on such a tear. And I couldn't shake that sad feeling. And I wasn't sad over anything. I had this overwhelming need to just fight and cry. And I didn't really care which. I really didn't. So I was like, I told Winnie, I was like, I felt really crazy today. Like my brain was all over the place. Everything irritated me. I was watching Echo and I don't know, there was like a couple fight scenes and I was like, oh, that's fake. Oh, that would never happen. Oh, da, da, da. And then like there was one big scene that happened and I was like, oh yeah, that's believable. And like, I'm just, shitting all over this damn show while I'm enjoying it. So I'm just being ornery for no fucking reason. And then like, I wanted to complain and I had nobody to complain to because it was like, I don't want to bring anybody else down. And I went on YouTube and I was like, why is there nothing new? I feel like everybody's like either disappeared or they're doing the same thing over and over and over. And I don't like any of YouTube's suggestions, like at all. For something that has an algorithm that's supposed to learn you and shit, why does it try to make me watch things I would never on my worst day be interested in? And that's another thing. What is with everybody trying to figure out the algorithm? Everybody thinks they've got it figured out. They don't. YouTube is YouTube. They do what they want. You can go to the settings and put it to off. Can I? So you see your subs only. I didn't know I could do that. Now you see, I'm going to have to go in and try to do that. I wind up right clicking and not recommend. Do not show me this channel again. And then I feel bad because I know they're working really hard. But it's like, oh, it's just, it sucks. I don't want to, like, it's weird stuff. Weird and gross. Ugh. I did see something yesterday about plants talking to one another. I didn't watch the video because I wasn't interested. I just kind of saw the thumbnail and went, and that was it. Lady Awesome. I'm like that with my husband. I often look at my phone and he'll call her, unlock the chain, and 5 minutes later he'll walk through the door without knowing he was on his way home. Yep. All the time. All the time. Do you know how many times we say the exact same thing? He's all the way over there, I'm all the way over here, and we say something out of the blue. It's not like it's a standard response, but we just say the exact same thing at the exact same time. And I'm like, all right, Trippy, stop it. Bud said, I got that. You probably still see some videos on the right side when you're watching a vid, but that's just YouTube. Yeah, for some reason, like YouTube keeps showing me the same things. Even when I say I don't want it. I'm not interested. I don't like it. Do not recommend this. And they're like, okay, I won't recommend it. I'll make you watch it. Like, that's all I want to do. I have a question. Did anybody see any like decent movies that are like in theaters that I could just buy on Prime or get willing to find for, free? I want to see Wonka, I think. I'm on the fence about it. But I mean, I was on the fence for the friggin', what was it? Charlie and the Chocolate Factory. I didn't think I wanted to watch that either. And I put it off and put it off and put it off. And then I watched it and I was like, nah. I didn't love it. And then the second time I watched it, I enjoyed it. I think the first time I was so like, that's not how they do the Oompa Loompa songs. That's not how they look. I was comparing it to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. And you can't compare those two movies. They have to be separate. They have to be judged purely on their own. And I did that the second time. And I definitely enjoyed it a lot more. I do that with a lot of things now. Like, I know they're part of like a series and a franchise and whatever, but they don't fit if you look at them that way. So I have to look at them as standalones. Like, yeah, it didn't fit well into that universe or whatever, and I didn't like it for that universe. But if I was just to watch it without any prior knowledge of any of the other, shows, movies, comics, whatever, that was decent. Like, I enjoyed that. So that's what I've been doing, like, for the last couple of years. I'm just, everything I watch it as a standalone. It's its own little project, and I give it the credit that it deserves. I think that's why I enjoy a lot of the things that other people are like, oh, that sucked. It was horrible. I mean, I do have a line. Like, I will not watch She-Hulk ever. Upon pain of death, I will not watch that monstrosity. I only had to see the trailer, and I was like, for the very first episode, and I was like, no. Like, I used to enjoy comics about She-Hulk. I knew the storyline and everything. And then to see that and to see the bullshit that was on like the screen, just in the trailer, I was disgusted. I was like, yeah, I'm never going to watch this. It's never going to happen. However, I watched Ms. Marvel like 2 weeks ago when I was sick. And I really enjoyed that. And then I watched the Marvels, or just Marvels, whatever, with all three. And I don't like Brie Larson, but the movie was really good. Like, I enjoyed it. It was entertaining. It did what it was. It didn't rock my world, but it was entertaining. You know, I laughed a lot. I especially laughed during like the musical bit. Oh, for the love of God. I kept saying to Woody, like, I wish I could see your face because I know you're just like, ugh. Because he doesn't like musicals. And I was more tickled at the fact that I had a feeling he was just so disgusted in that moment. But it just tickled my fancy. Hey, Pete's, what's up? What's up? What's up? I don't know if I said hello to you because, like I said, it's Groundhog's Day and I'm having one of those brain on repeat days. I don't know if I did something, said something, whatever. I think it, and then I think I do it, and then if I find out later, oh, you didn't do that at all, and you kept it in your brain, and you idiot. And then people are like, you didn't answer me. Yes, I did. No, you didn't. I thought I did. I answered you in my head. Does that count? Nope. Damn it. Bud said he's searching for a decent movie since 2015. Yeah, that's because these writers, they have no imagination anymore. They literally just reboot. Don't keep taking classics from my goddamn childhood and turning them into horror shows. I hate them. I hate it. Hate it. Although apparently I need to see Ghostbusters Afterlife because it was good and I didn't see it. Because I saw Ghostbusters, the female version, and I wanted to put a hold for my TV. Because I was just disgusted. The only thing that I liked was the power of Patty compels you. That was it. That was the only line from the whole thing that I remember. That was the only memorable part. And I think at some point, Chris Helmsworth didn't have a shirt on. Which is nice. But if I want that, I'll just go watch Marvel. Like, where he's really buff. And he looks really good. But see, I don't like... I mean, I like the tall and the blonde with the long hair and everything, and it's sexy. But I don't know. He's just like a big golden retriever. Like there's no edge to him. You know, I like my dude's a little badass. You know, I like a little danger. I like knowing that I could just set them off at any minute and be like, oh shit, there he goes. Where did I go? Jacob, Wonka was cute. Took the wife to see it, and we enjoyed it. It's a musical, though. Yeah, I know. I'm going to wind up watching it by myself. Or maybe I can get T-Rex to watch it with me. Nerd would watch it, too. Nerd will watch it. Nerd will watch a musical. I still owe them a Hamilton showing, so I don't know. But I know that Winning doesn't like musicals. So it's like, I won't subject him to that at all. Lady, hey, I saw the original the other day, which is why I made the comment reference. Nope, scratch that, reverse it. I know. Muslim Marvel? No, musical. I mean, it was, yes. But it's also from Jersey. Marvel was done like in Jersey City, and a lot of it was filmed in Hoboken. So that was really like, that was it for me. I mean, I'm going to admit it. I have enough narcissism in me to say, well, Hoboken was in it. Of course I watched it. Like, it's like I wanted to see if I noticed any places. And of course, in like the first 5 minutes, I was like, that's Hoboken. Claiming it's Jersey City. Fuck you, that's Hoboken. And it's, you know, everything that happened, I was like, oh, I've been there. Oh, I've been there. Oh, I hung out there. Oh, I used to take Katie there. Oh, I used to take Connor there. So it was nice. It was really nice. And I don't know. Are they Muslim? They're Hindi, I believe. That's different. But very different. I don't know. I don't pay attention to that kind of stuff. I just know that it was local and it was funny. And that poor kid, like, she messed up in so many different ways. And I was like, oh, I remember that feeling. I still feel like that all the time. No matter how good your intentions, you're just like, well, fuck that up. Like, somebody's going to yell at me for that. Glad he's doing real action movies now, not the kitty comic stuff. Who are we talking about? Real action? Who's doing real action? You lost me, bud. Who are you talking about? Ms. Marvel is Muslim. Is she? I don't know. Like I said, I don't pay attention to that. I really didn't. I really liked the outfits, though. I did. Oh, Helmsworth? Yeah. I forgot. See, I'm telling you, I forgot that I even mentioned Chris Helmsworth. Whatever. This is where my brain is at. So whoever's out there who's like, oh my God, I feel so off kilter, don't feel bad. I literally just forgot what I said 5 minutes ago. Okay? Completely forgot. Lady said, Hollywood, well, Hollyweird is dead. Just recycle stuff they keep pumping out. That's because they stopped pumping each other. Man, that casting couch went and they got nobody else. They're just recycling everything. Jacob, give Reacher a shot, Shelly. If you like Jack Dangerous blonde dudes, Alan Richson might do it for you. I mean, I liked him as Aquaman on Smallville. He was good when he played what the hell is his name? Adam Curry? Was that his name? Was his name Adam Curry? I forget. I can't remember if it was Alan or Adam. Anyway, like I said, brain day. I'm really like today. Rabbit! Hi, honey. I was asking about you the other day. I was asking T-Rex if he saw you around. I was hoping you were doing good. I know you said that farming was started. He did share a picture with me of, I believe, your farm kitties. Or your farm kitty, your little stalker. I was like, oh, so cute. So cute. With the little like calico patches. Oh my goodness. Talking about the Thor guy. Yeah, say I can't. My head's just not in it. Just not in it. Wolfram wipes his paws, lopes in, and howls. Hello, sweetie. How are you? Happy Friday. Lady Osa, me and all my personalities love you too, Rabbit. Yeah, Rabbit, in case you missed it, we're in full irritation mode. I'm in full forgetness. That's what I'm doing. I can't. My brain will not engage. I don't know, guys. I feel like I can't have a conversation today. Like I can't. I don't feel like me. I just don't. It could be hormonal. It could be, change in the weather. It could be because, somebody stepped on an ant 10 blocks away. I don't know. Maybe something's in retrograde. Anybody know what's in retrograde? So I could blame it on that. I just think I'm just getting old. But it's Friday. I hope this weekend brings good things. I want to have some fun. I want to laugh. I'll definitely be laughing Sunday night. Winning and I will be doing old school watch party Sunday, as usual. And we're going to be watching a documentary about, basically growing up rich. And that should be eye-opening. Hey, got her. And then we're watching Fast Times at Ridgemont High, which he loves, I love, and always good for laughs. Always good for laughs. So make sure you join us 8 o'clock Sunday night to do that. He's got his show tomorrow night. I don't know what he has lined up. I know he talked about doing an interview. I don't know if that panned out. But winning Saturday nights, 8 o'clock, always fun. Is it 8 o'clock? 9 o'clock. Winning's at 9 o'clock on Saturdays, I think. God damn it. I think so. I don't know. One night is different. Hey, Castro, over at Rumble with Daisy Girl. It's been a weird week for me. First, Defoe, how you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. You almost slipped by me there because Castro, had to put my name in giant freaking letters. And gutter. Happy Friday, happy Groundhog's Day. If you're not up on the news, Puxatawny Phil did not see his shadow, so it's going to be an early spring. So says he in the WEF. I don't believe friggin' things that hide in the ground all the time and only pop their heads up and they're afraid of their own fucking shadow. Like, get the fuck out of here. This week was a lot of like ranting on my part. It was a lot of, you women get your shit together and stop treating men like crap. It's all about men have emotions and da-da-da. I don't know. I was so deep in my feelings this week. It was ridiculous. I was on some type of anti-feminism campaign this week, which is fine because fuck feminism. I don't want to open my own door. I want him to do it. That's the gentlemanly thing to do. There is nothing that makes me feel better than a man who wants to like take care of his woman. You don't need to pay for whatever. But when they open the door, you get that little feminine feeling. Yeah, it used to be, God, do you remember when you would go to get into a guy's car and if he didn't like open the door for you, like say he was in the car, like it was running, it's like he's just waiting for you to hop in. When they'd lean over and pop the lock open, this way you're not standing there like a jerk, like, could you open the fucking door? Like, I don't know, that was always a thing for me. I mean, I didn't really need them to like pull my chair out because the guys I know, I don't trust to pull my chair out because I don't trust them to push it back in. They would let me fall on my ass just for the, giggles. Hindi Miss Marvel would be no problem. Okay. I had a lot of Hindu friends like when I was in high school because, I mean, that's all there was in the honors program. Well, not to be like stereotypical, but that's all there was. It was like them and like two white girls, like, and me. And I say girls, but I mean, one was a guy and he was gay, but whatever. Semantics. Like, let's not get technical here. Defoe, this is my new listen at work, like talk radio, great voice. Aw, I'm a little gravelly today. It was all the crying yesterday. That's what keeps my voice deep. It's all the crying. You're welcome. Jacob Pete's feminism has run its course. Now it must go the way of the dodo. Otherwise, the pendulum begin to swing back. Now, granted, a lot of women might not mind that. Oh, I do love a swinging, pendulum. I like them better when they can helicopter. Because if it's a small thing, it's not going to helicopter. It's just going to be the source of my ridicule. But no, like, if you're capable of helicoptering, I'm ready for a ride. Let's go. Tour with me. Puffer, puffer, puffer. Happy Friday. Happy Friday, girly. Gotta say that, lady. Hope you're having a great sorry, granddaughter showed up. Had to go unlock the door. We're all having a great day. All of us. Some of us are bitchier than normal, but maybe that's just me and lady. We're just like irritated. That's okay. It'll pass. And then we'll be back to being bright and shining little, sarcastic rolls of sunshine. That's the funniest thing, Miss Marvel, is feminism, but with the Muslim in it, silly as hell. I know. Hey, Kat, what's up? Swinging pendulum helicopter, and hello to you too, Shelly. Not for nothing, but you always walk in when I'm saying something really bad. Like, I mean, it wasn't bad. I mean, who doesn't want a helicopter, You can hit me in the face with a rotor. It's fine. Wait, I missed out on the bowling, Jag. I could have used a good bowling. Can't we all? Oh, you meant bawling like crying. Oh, my bad. Yeah, no. That's all I did all day yesterday was just cry. every time I'd call my son out, I'd be like, I need water. Can you just get me cold water with ice? And he was like, right now. I was like, oh, forget it. I'll do it myself. No, I'll do it. He was like, I got it. The only thing I couldn't get him to do was go get my packages. He was like, I really don't feel like it. He was like, I'm so tired. I was like, you don't know tired. You know what tired is? And you need to do this and you need to do that. And he took it all like a champ. I felt so bad last night. I was like, you want me to cook something? I'll cook. He was like, no. It was like, because the mood you're in, you'll poison us all. It was like, I'll cook. He was like, and you're going to eat whatever I give you. He gave me fish sticks. I was like, you know what? That's all right. I could deal with fish sticks. They were nice and crispy. I was like, I looked at it and he was like, what? And I was like, my fish sticks. And he was like, yeah. I was like, I didn't really want fish sticks. He's like, well, that's what you're getting. Then he had a bowl in his hand and I didn't see it. And he was like, but I made you this. And he gives me this little bowl with horseradish and ketchup all mixed up. And he was like, I did it just the way you like it. I was like, oh, and he's like, don't you? God damn it. And he was like, I'm going in the room because I started crying. I was like, you're so sweet. Thank you so much. Oh my God, it was terrible. Lady Awesome Shelly, thank you for sharing how you've been feeling because I thought it was just me. No, because I have 3 birthdays coming up. Ooh, the oldest birthday is tomorrow. My first set of twins will be 18 on Wednesday. Aw. Happy birthday to, your oldest and to your twins turning 18, but I know how hard that must be. I do. I remember when Katie hit, 18 wasn't so bad for me. But when she hit 21, I legit locked myself in my closet and just cried because everybody was in such a great mood. It's her 21st birthday yet. And I was just like, ah. One, I was really upset that my baby, my very first baby was turning 21. And then I was like, God damn it, I'm old. Like, I was so upset. I was like, oh my God, I had her at 21 and now she's turning 21. This sucks. Because I was like, I remember turning 21. Didn't seem like that long ago. It really didn't. I remember turning 18. I remember turning 16. Doesn't seem like it was that long ago. And then I get up and I want to do things that my 20-year-old body did. And my almost 50-year-old body's like, bitch, sit down. You're not doing that. Oh, you want a reminder? Okay, just stand up, snap, crackle, pop. Oh, when I stretch and it sends me into a 5-minute dizzy spell, I'm like, yeah, no, I'm going to be 50. I'm not 20 anymore. I don't know. I guess I always felt a lot younger because I always worked with these, early to mid 20s girls, as teachers. And so I kept that mindset and it was like, all right. And I look at them now and I'm like, wow, I don't want to act like that. They're catty and petty and everything is, oh my God, it was like, you just don't understand what happened. And I do understand what happened because I've probably done that exact same thing 5-6 times by now. Still haven't learned my lesson, but everything that's new to you is old hat to me. And they just don't have an appreciation for what they have. If I could go back, my life would have been so different. This is me, so obviously I would have made bad decisions regardless, but I think I would have appreciated what I had more at the time. Maybe I wouldn't have been such an angry bitch. I would definitely still be me, but yeah, no, I don't think I would have been as mean about it. I was just angry with the world. I was hurting and I wanted everybody to hurt right along with me. And now I'm at the point where I want peace and I want joy in my life. And I don't feel the need to fight all the time over every little thing. Not everything has to be a battle. I don't have to win every argument. I don't have to fight every single thing that I disagree with. I could just go, I disagree, and move the fuck on. Like, it's fine. I could debate you without calling you names. It's a sign of maturity, but it was very late had maturity. It took me, and I do believe everything happens for a reason, and this is why. It took me getting sick to appreciate other people, to appreciate other perspectives, to examine the world through a different lens and not just gobble up whatever bullshit I was being fed. Like, I always talked about how, my intelligence meant everything to me. Learning meant everything to me. But does it really matter what you're learning when you're learning things that aren't true? I mean, it meant so much more to me when I was learning what was actually going on in the world. When I wasn't faced with this this illusion all the time. I didn't know I was looking at an illusion. I fell for it, hook, line, and sinker for 40 plus years. And then to have that ripped away, it was jarring. It was very jarring. But it was like, oh my God, this is really the world I live in. And I really started to appreciate what I've been through, what I have left, and what could be waiting for me in the future. And it made me more convinced than ever that I can do this. I want to do this. I don't want to check out. I spent so many decades just like existing through life, just saying, well, if I die today, who gives a fuck? If I die today, no problem. I don't care. And now I'm at such a different place. Whereas, like, I go to sleep and I'm like, not tonight, God. Don't do it. Like, I want to see tomorrow, just so you know. Just making sure you're on the same page as me. We're going to keep this bitch rolling. Like, let's keep going. Let's make it better. I have hope. I always had hope for the wrong things. But now I have hope for, like, things that are bigger than me. Things outside my own little bubble. And I try to talk about them, and I try to get everybody interested and involved. And I love to hear people's, opinions and their stories. And it's funny because I'll get emails or I'll get DMs and they're like, I'm sorry I wrote so much. And I'm like, girl, stop. Boy, stop. Like, just keep going. Keep talking to me. Keep telling me. I love people's stories. I always like hearing stories from like family, but I had an investment there. That was my family. But now I just like hearing people's stories, hearing their struggles and how they got through them. It's really inspirational to me because you don't realize the depth of pain and suffering people go through and come out kinder for it. You don't hear those stories a lot. I mean, you hear tons of stories about suffering and all that, but people coming out and actually still caring about humanity, to me, that's the only miracle out there that there is. That's how God shows himself to me. I don't look for like, somebody being miraculously healed or this is like, there's no flashy miracles going on. I think the miracle is that there are still kind and loving people in this world. There are still people who can laugh, who want to affect the world to help others, who want to make things better despite whatever pushback they get, despite the lack of encouragement. Those are the miracles to me. Somebody having a soft heart, and they might have a hard exterior. I mean, I can relate. I'm all prickles and, just like I tell Darth, he's like a porcupine. He's ready to shoot quills in every direction. He don't give a fuck who he hits, because inside he's all squishy. And he is. I'm not saying he's perfect by far. He can be an asshole. And, but that's Darth. I love winning. He's amazing to me. Is he perfect? Nope. I love me. Am I perfect? Hell no. But the good stuff is so worth any flaws that I come across with anybody. I mean, I am blessed to have all you people in my life. I mean that. I do. I am very blessed. And y'all have been through it. I've been through it. We have sat up here and laughed together and cried together. And I have said things to you guys that I couldn't say to my very well-paid therapist and psychiatrist. And we just sat, we just bullshitted, and I unburdened my soul. I do thank you guys for always being there for me and for helping me push the darkness out of my life. We worked through it together, and I could not have done it on my own. I really couldn't have. I can say things to you that I can't say in a one-on-one capacity. When you talk to somebody like face-to-face, one-on-one, whatever, be it your best friend, your mother, your priest, your whoever, they're always going to have that need to address the issue as it comes up. The problem with me is I don't always know what the issue is with me. I mean, let's face it, I have more fucking issues than Rolling Stone. So I got to work through the list until we hit the one that's really bothering me, because I can't tell until I hit it. I can't tell which valve is going to release that main pressure. So I have to keep running through them, and I can't get sidetracked. I can't stop and explain and whatever for each one. I have to be able to have an open stream of consciousness, because I literally have to get everything that's jumbled in my head out. And I can do that with you. And I don't feel judged. And I don't feel like somebody's going to criticize me for having emotions. And I don't think that you think I'm crazy just because I'm feeling things. Candace Owens said it the other day on her show. She said, mental health is horrible. We're in a horrible place now because, and I think she was quoting Matt Walsh or whatever. Every time somebody feels an emotion, rather than just saying, okay, you're feeling an emotion, feel it and get the fuck over it. They have to slap a disorder on it and give you a pill for it. Oh, I'm sad. Well, then you're clinically depressed. No, I'm just sad. Just sad. And even if I was clinically depressed, your antidepressants make me feel unalive-ish. That's what they did. They pushed me more into my depression and more into my apathy. They don't do anything to help me resolve the problem. I need a solution for that problem. And the pill is not it. Sitting here talking to somebody who's telling me, oh, well, you have this. I don't want to unburden my soul to somebody who's going to slap a label on me. I asked my shrink, what is your diagnosis? She didn't want to tell me. And I was like, well, now, if you won't tell me, I'm going to sit here and just guess. Do not make me, put labels on myself. But I need to know what you think, because you're not giving me anything. If I wanted to just talk to somebody without somebody talking back, I talk to the cat. At least, she doesn't judge. She sits there looking at me, and the only look on her face is either concern or God, you're an asshole. Like those are her two looks. That's it. But yeah, she didn't want to tell me. I had to be sneaky about it too. I had to go to my therapist and be like, "Hey, you have access to my file, right?" And she was like, "Yeah," because she works with the shrink. I was like, "What are my diagnoses?" She was like, "She didn't tell you." I was like, "Nope." She refused. She was like, "I'm not supposed to do this." I was like, "Just tell me what the damn things are." There were quite a few. And I was like, I don't think that one's right, but okay. That one's not right either. Like, I had a moment of that. A moment. Like, maybe like a week's worth of feeling that way in 49 years. That's what you're going to label me as for that one thing? No. I refuse. I disavow. I'm sorry, I got into a little bit of a rant. And now I'm backed up in chat. Let's see. But no, you are welcome, Lady Awesome. I get it. I get that life sneaks up on you. You know, and 3 birthdays, yeah, that's rough. I mean, you feel it, and then you're just like, but my babies. And it doesn't matter if they came first, in the middle, if they came last, they're your babies. Anytime somebody goes, "Oh, you must be so relieved. They're adults now," you want to punch them in the face. It's just like, they're not adults. They're still my babies. Maybe I'm wrong, you know. Don't take it to the fence. Jacob Peets, that wasn't even close to what I meant, but I'm glad you enjoyed it, I suppose. Oh, whatever. I always enjoy a good bowling. Cat Ninja, I have immaculate timing. I know. Jacob, yes, but if the feminists continue to invite Muslims into our country that care none for their rights or opinions, they will evaporate as quickly as they were granted. Well, you know, maybe the moon is in retrograde. I don't know. Show of hands. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever mooned anybody. I'm curious. I didn't moon anybody, but I did flash an entire line of army trucks. And I mean, it was a good, like, 30 trucks deep. So I was much, much, much younger. But yeah, no, I flashed them all. I figured, you know, I wanted to support our troops. I wanted to see if they'd salute. Even sitting down. But yeah, no, I was a bit of a exhibitionist when I was younger. God. It's not like I'm not now, but I just, you know, not to that extreme. And my ex-husband was driving the truck and he was like, you know, they could arrest you, right? I was like, I would love to see them pull me into court for this. I mean, really. Which one of them is going to complain? Even the girls are like, damn. Like, he worried too much. That's why he was so miserable in life, because he just never took risks. The biggest risk he ever took was marrying me, and that paid off well for him. I'm the one that got... I would love to say I got the shaft, but I didn't even get that. Fucking limp bitch that he was. Jacob Peace, I have something like 6 birthdays this month. Ugh. Yes, but wait, Pete. Wait till your little one hits a milestone birthday. And you're going to be so happy, and you're still going to have that, like, that whingy feeling where you're like, I don't want them to grow up, because they do grow up really, really quickly. I know people say it and they're like, oh yeah, sure they do. Like, because when you're in it, it feels like every day is a lifetime long, because they could be little shits and you're tired. But then you blink and they're learning how to drive and they're registering to vote. And then comes the really scary part. Their draftable age. That's the worst. Especially if you have a boy. That is the worst. I'm like, I'm like, no, what if, yeah, something has to be wrong so they can't draft you. I'm like, I will break both your legs. Like, come here. As long as you're going to be safe, I don't give a shit. You could do therapy. It's fine. I mean, obviously, I'm joking to those people out there who like to take everything so goddamn seriously. But it's a weird kind of, paradox that you get stuck in because you're so happy for them and you're so proud and you're so sad that they're not babies anymore. They don't have that new baby smell. They don't have the first word and the, first step and everything. All that's been over and done with. Now it's their turn to grow up and have families of their own, and they go through that. And hopefully when they're going through that, they turn around and go, God, I appreciate you now. You're like, because trust me, when they're teenagers, you're going to spend a lot of time saying, someday you'll get it. You'll understand. You're going to be where I'm at. And I love you, but I can't wait for it. I can't wait. That's why grandparents are so awesome to their grandkids, because that's your little Avenger. That's your little ball of terror that you get to go, oh my God, you just had a whole bunch of sugar. Who gave it to you, Grandpa? That's awesome. Here, go to mommy. Have fun. We're going home to a nice, quiet, empty house. We're just going to go and sit in silence and just laugh at you for hours. Just cackle and cackle and cackle. Good luck getting them to bed. See ya. Like, yeah, that's one of the beauties of being a grandparent. Oh, your father doesn't want to buy that for you? Here, I'm going to buy you 3 of them. Make sure you put them at top volume. Fantastic. I did that with my cousins. My uncle complained my whole life that I was too loud. You're too loud. You're too that. I never spoke around the man, but I was too loud. You're too loud. I can't stand it. Don't you know when to shut the hell up? I can hear you breathing. He actually said that to me one day. We were eating dinner and he's like, do you have to do that? I was like, do what? Breathe like that. I was like, what? My grandma's like, really? She's like, now you're going to complain about the way she breathes? I can't hear her. I'm right next to her. He was, I can hear her. She said, well, then put something in your ears. But I mean, that was an actual complaint of his. So when Jennifer, his firstborn, hit 5 and his secondborn was 3, I bought them every musical instrument you could think of. I bought them every annoying toy. And nothing that, even if you put tape over it, you couldn't take the batteries out or anything like that. And I knew they'd love them. I bought Jennifer a whole drum set. Like the big drum set, not the kind that has the plug-in for the earphones. They didn't make those then. A drum set was a drum set. And that fucker was loud. And I was like, you know what? Bought her a guitar. But you know what I bought with the guitar? Little baby amp that was super loud. Yeah, she had fun with that. Then I bought her a violin. Do you know what she does now? She teaches music. Okay? Teaches music. She went and it killed my uncle because she was like, I'm not going to college. She was like, yeah, the fuck you are. She was like, no, I'm not. He was like, yeah, then what are you going to do? She said, oh, I joined a band. We're going on tour. He was like, oh. Like you could not have said a worse thing to him. And he was like, what kind of band? She was like, oh, it's like this, indie kind of, And he's picturing her. She was like, oh, by the way, I smoke cigarettes and I smoke weed and get the fuck over it. And he was just like, ah. And like, she was my retribution on earth. Like God said, okay, everything you ever hated about your niece and made her feel bad about, we're going to put it in your daughter. And you're going to adore this little girl and she's going to shit all over you and payback's a bitch. And she did. She went on tour and she was like, Shelly, you think I can do it? I was like, I don't care if you make it or not. You go have fun. She did it for years. They went to Europe. They went all over the place. She went to Australia. Anytime she needed anything, I was like, yeah, I'll do whatever. I just mail her a check because it wasn't like we didn't have like electronic stuff, or I'd wire her money. I'd be like, there you go. Go ahead. It's fine. Do whatever. Like, whatever. Have fun. She did it for years. It drove him insane. insane. And then he was like, when she stopped that, he was like, what are you going to do? You're going to go out on your own? She was like, no, you have an apartment by the wood shop. That's his other business. And he was like, yeah, I rent that out. She was like, and I'm your daughter. I want it. And she took it over. And he was like, all right, well, you can pay me rent. She's like, I'm not paying you rent. You're my father. Get out of here. Like everything he did to my grandmother, she did to him. It was glorious. Glorious. And now he's like, oh, I smoked weed the other day. I was like, my mother was telling me, and I was like, wait. Uncle Tom smokes weed? She's like, yep, apparently. She was like, Jennifer got him to smoke. I was like, I can't imagine it. I was like, he's annoying sober. I can't imagine him high. I still haven't called him back for Christmas. He left me a bunch of messages wishing me a Merry Christmas, whatever. I had coof. I didn't want to fucking deal with him. I was like, nope. Gutter said first set, oh my, how many sets do you have? Oh, Lady Awesome, she's got 2 sets of twins because she does everything extra. That's another thing she's like me. Everything is extra. I like people who are extra. People who toe the line, they're fucking boring. You live a safe life. It's like, you're never going to understand me. You got to be willing to like be shot out, go against the grain. You got to be willing to walk away from people, have people walk away from you, and just not be disingenuous to who you are. You got to be real to who you are. Whether people like that or not doesn't fucking matter. You just got to be you. Lady Awesome, I have to grit my teeth when I saw my oldest turning 28. Yep. Believe me, when Katie turned 28, I was like, oh my God, you're almost 30. That's not right. When did this happen? Grandfather, the 7th, mother, the 12th, mine, the 14th. Oh, your birthday is on Valentine's? A day I hate, by the way. Oh, it's a good thing we have something good to celebrate on Valentine's. Aunt and neighbor I grew up with, the 23rd, wife the 27th. Birthdays keep coming and they don't stop. That's how March is for me. Although me and Uncle Tom are the only ones that are still alive. Oh, and my ex it's weird. I have 2 exes with the exact same birthday, but like 4 years apart, and they're both assholes. Me and Pisces men don't usually get along, or we get along, but they wind up being dicks. Pisces women are fine usually, but the men, I don't know. It never works out, like even as friends. But it was, let's see, in March, it's Billy, Carlos, my Aunt Lee, Pop, my Uncle Tom, Grandma, me, and Caitlin. And it's just like, okay, like that's a lot. It's a lot. But, I only talk to Caitlin and my uncle. Well, whatever. I'll send them a email text or a happy birthday text, and that'll be that. The thing is, my uncle, my grandmother, and I are all Aries. We're all March Aries, which makes us extra fiery. But yeah, all living together with Grandpa, our Pisces. It's like, see, like I said, Pisces, great, but they always fuck me over. Sure enough, I loved my grandfather, but then I found out he had a mistress for 40 fucking years. So it's like, they all wind up the same. And my Aunt Lee and I, we always got along. She passed away 2 years ago. So it's like, she was 90, I want to say 94 when she passed away. She might have been 93. I don't know. She was old as hell. She's the one who used to like wander the street in just a shirt. And I'm not talking about like a long shirt. She would have like a waist length shirt and just be wandering the street. And my aunt, the other aunt, would call me and be like, she left the house with no underwear, no pants, no skirt, nothing. I'm like, Jesus, go get her. Nobody needs to see her saggy ass out there. Like, come on. Wolfram, I always tell kids these days, don't grow old. It sucks. Do they listen? Heck no. Well, we all grow old. Yeah. Hi, honey. I hope you're feeling better. And wow, Jacob, we have February lined out with birthdays too. Yeah. I got pregnant with Connor February 18th. My doctor was like, how could you possibly know that? I said, it's the only time I had sex all year. He was like, that was a lot of sex. I was like, it was 1 3-minute thing. That was it. He just looked at me. I was like, what? You don't have to, it's not a difficult job to knock me up. It's really not. My eggs just line up. They're like, we ready. Go ahead. I mean, not anymore. Now they're like the eggs that Katie tried to feed me. Like, they expired months ago. She said, lady said that made my, I can't see what that is, but it's a rumble heart. And cat jam. Oh, is that the cat like dancing? Because I like that. Why am I clicking on these? I never click on these. That made my head spin at Jacob. I also have a niece and 2 nephews with birthdays in February. For such a short month, there's a lot happening. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. February is always chock full. Today is actually, and I hope T-Rex listens to this, today is my cousin Dennis's birthday. And I showed him, like, Dennis is the one that I had the stories about, where we had a ravioli eating competition and they, like, my uncle told me he'd break my arm if I didn't let the kid win. And T-Rex pointed out last night, he was like, how Italian could you get? Of course you had a ravioli eating competition. I was like, we did. That's what they made us do. I said, but they were mini raviolis. He was like, it doesn't matter. He was like, it wasn't a hot dog competition or anything, a ravioli eating competition. Shut up. But yeah, his name is Dennis. And I showed him like my home movies from when I was little. And I was like, yeah, you see how they all like paid attention to me and everything. And then Dennis came along and it was like, fuck this kid. Like I was suddenly like, I wasn't so cute and I wasn't the one that they wanted around. And so he's like, fucking Dennis. Well, today is fucking Dennis. It's his birthday. So happy birthday out there, Den. You half Italian, half Irish piece of cousin. There you are. You're my piece of cousin. My pizza cousin. I mean, I do love my cousins. I do. It's just they irritate me because they think who the fuck they are. Like, oh, I'm rich. I have this. I have that. Guess what? Your mother was born in shit. Your father was born in shit. They worked together to get you everything that you have, you privileged sons of bitches. And you have the nerve to put your nose up in the air. Go fuck yourself. See, I told you I'm in such a mood. I could turn on a dime today. Today would be the day if you fuck with me, I'm going to tell you about yourself. And it's not going to be pleasant for you. I'll enjoy the conversation immensely, but you won't. And my 2 sisters and I are all 2 years apart in February. My granddaughter's in February too. Nice. So you'll get horny right around Thanksgiving, right? Is that no? Is it Thanksgiving? No. Let's see. Oh, I can't math today. I can't figure it out. Yep. Figure out when would you be a summer baby? I guess March, April, May, June weddings. Yeah, June weddings equal February babies. So there you go. A lot of people got honeymoons in June. Celebrations, anniversaries in June. Yeah, I see it. It's hot. You wear less clothes, you fuck more. And then you have winter babies. Why not? Jacob Peets. In reality, this behavior is about graping fantasies. They want to get beaten, such as since as feminists, nobody wants them or touches them. There are studies about that. I like it rough. I mean, sometimes you want it rough. Sometimes you like it smooth. Sometimes you like it rough. But The whole grape thing, nah, I'm good. Luckily, though, I was always an angry female, so angry sex is good. I do like angry sex. If you're gonna fight with somebody, have hate sex. Why not? Bang it out for real. But make sure it's consensual. I'm not big on the can I touch you? Can I this? Can I that? Can I that? Listen, if I'm your girl and I give you that first green light to go ahead, go for it. I don't want to have to repeat myself. Like, just assume from now on you could touch me and I could touch you. If I don't get it. They're like, oh, if you're laying in the bed, like what? You can't wake your man up with a morning Hummer? Really? What better way to wake him up? Have the coffee ready on the side table. Have his cigarettes next to them if he smokes them, and wake him up in the gentlest, most enjoyable way possible, and then cuddle up and you both go back to sleep for another 15 minutes, and then he can get up and drink his coffee and then go make his ass his breakfast. That's all. How are you going to take that away from a man? You don't have that many perks. That's one of them. I don't want to, excuse me, like, wait. Chris Rock did that. He was like, nobody wants to be like, excuse me, no, they want you to like grab them by the hair and be like, fuck this shit out of me. That's what they want. That's what everybody wants in my little fantasy world. I used to tell my oldest, don't grow up, it's a trap. It is. It's a trap. We're full of fucking Star Wars references today. They're just all over the place. Beautiful thing. Maybe I'll watch Star Wars later. Bud said, and you can see that in European countries, they're converting to Islam already. It's crazy. I can't. I could never convert because I like bacon. I don't care what else you make me. I'll wear the thing around my head. I don't care. That's fine. Whatever. Just means I don't have to do my hair. But you ain't taking bacon. Nope. Fried pork chops? No, you're not taking that either. You want me to not put pork in my meatballs? What's the point of making them? You're just going to fuck up my gravy. No. Nope. I need a shirt that says that. That should be merch. You ain't taking my bacon. Nope. Yeah, my parents had 3 girls in February and 2 boys in May, and the youngest is November 11th. The youngest is Connor's November 10th. I always get happy when I'm like, oh, other Scorpios. I never knew any Scorpios. Growing up, like nobody. I knew tons of Sagittarius. That's drawn to me for some ungodly reason. All females. Female Sagittarians they're just like bountiful in my life, and they all bring me, except for one. Christine, but they all bring me friggin' nothing but drama and just melodrama, and then just like hyper melodrama on top of that. So we share a state and a month, huh? Anya? Oh, look at you. See, kindred souls meant to be friends. My birthday's the day after yours, Jacob. My mom was hoping it would be Valentine's, and my name looks like a Valentine. I can even make a heart with my signature with my first on top and last on bottom. Aw. I was born at 3:23 a.m. though. She couldn't quite make it. You know, both my kids were born late on a Friday night on a full moon. Both of them. One was natural and one was C-section, but they both they came out on a Friday night. I was like, okay, there we go. Katie was born at 9:01 p.m. on a Friday night. That was a full moon. And Connor was born at 11:31 p.m. on the night of a full moon on a Friday night. That's one of the things I like about Darth. That he's an asshole? Absolutely. No fucks given. He really don't. He just lets it fly. He's always himself, even the Mad Darth. Yeah. Mad Darth, I love Mad Darth. I don't love drunk Darth. It's just, I just sit there going, Darth. Because I mean, I've been around so many like drunken assholes, and when he does it, I'm like, but why? But why are you going there? Like, no, I'm not going to fight with you. I'm just not. I don't want to engage, but I'll sit here and listen to you, but nope. I know you keep like stabbing at me, trying to get me to react. Nope. And then he just deflates, and then he's normal Darth. And it's like, oh, okay. Inya, I love you, Shelly. I love you, Inya. I really do. You guys are awesome. Inya's always awesome. You inspire me, girl, to like get up here and like spill my soul in the hopes that it makes you feel a little better. It's like, I don't know if that's flawed logic, but it works. But said the farmer loves you as a victim, so they make a victim a king, praise the king with pills. Yep, that's what they do. I know I'm behind. Whatever, I'm 25 minutes behind. Since the 90s, they've done a good job putting the entire country on pharmaceuticals. Yep. Like once Prozac came out, all of a sudden it was a mad dash to the doctors. Let me tell you something. That the first time I was put on any kind of psychiatric pill, it was Prozac. And I called my doctor. It was like 6 weeks in. And I was like, I stopped taking it. And she was like, no, you can't do that. I was like, fuck that. I felt like I had ants crawling underneath my skin. I had no sex drive. I was dead inside, dead outside. I had no urges, no nothing. I wanted to eat everything. And it was just like, no, like I was grazing. Every time I'd pass through it, I'd take this, take a little of this, take a little of that, take a little of that. And I was like, stop it. And I didn't want to do anything. I would just sit, and I'd still just sit and cry. And I was like, what am I doing? So I couldn't stand the itch, and I couldn't stand because I mean, I literally was scratching my arms till they bled because the itch drove me insane. And like 3 or 4 weeks into not taking it anymore, everything came back. And let me tell you something. If they say, oh, it's all in your head, bullshit. I was walking along and all of a sudden my libido woke up and I was like, oh, gotta go home. Gotta go. It's time for a shower. And I was much happier after that. I was like, I'm not going back on that shit. Forget it. It took me 14 more years before I let them put me back on anything. And then they put me on Zoloft. It didn't do shit. I was like, what is this crap? And then they bumped me up to gabapentin, and all of a sudden I just wanted to die every day. Every day. I'd wake up like, why did I wake up? God must hate me. Why am I still here? Self-harm. And then finally, like I said, winning was like, what are you taking? Let's look them all up. Heightens suicidal ideations. Increases depression. I was like, these are antidepressants. Are you kidding? Because they were supposed to be antidepressants and for pain. I still had the pain and I was more depressed. I was like, no. So we got me off like everything. And I've been good. I get my low points, but I don't get like I got before. I can deal with it. I can work through it now. I couldn't do that before. Got his pub. It's your medical record. You should be able to see your records, including your diagnosis. Yeah, see, but the doctors around here have attitudes. And she's like, no. She has no problem going, no. And because of my issues, she knew I wouldn't fight her. But I think she misjudged my personality, not realizing I'll just go around you, bitch. I will find a way. I'm not going to ask you again, though. Fuck you. My apologies. I just saw your chat. I have 2 sets of unplanned twins. She says unplanned twins. First of all, nobody plans for twins. Even if you're shooting for it, you just you're never ready. I was messing with the 4-year-olds. Oh, good, lots of ones. I think I remember what that was for. The docs don't listen to you if you take your pills, even if yeah, I know. And they don't care. She was pissed that I took myself off all those pills. She was like, well, then you have to take the Atarax. I was like, you could prescribe it. Doesn't mean I'm going to take it. She was like, it's as needed. Well, I don't need it. You'd be all right. I only take it when I absolutely have to go to sleep. and I can't fall asleep. I could do that, or I could just, just take an allergy pill. It does the same thing. I flashed the big screen at I flashed the big screen at a CCR concert when I was 17. YOLO! And yeah. I remember everybody coming out with YOLO and they're all saying it. I'm like, you say it. It's a saying to you people. I lived it. We didn't have camera phones. Nobody recorded our shit. That's why you got to live once and not go to jail. That was a wonderful time. Lady Awesome, when I was a teenager, I used to change my clothes while driving, so I flashed anyone in the truck that could see into my car. Yep. I remember changing in the back seat. I didn't care who was in the car. The only thing was just I don't want to hit my head when somebody hits a fucking bump and I'm like naked in the back seat trying to like put on pants and change and whatever. And if you don't take on the other stuff they advise, they call you schizophrenic. They don't call me a schizophrenic. They call me a difficult patient. All my files say the same thing. Hesitant, difficult, and what's the other word that they use for me? It's like saying I'm contrary. Like it's this very specific word they use, and I can't remember what it is. A lot of my files describe me as obstinate, stubborn, closed off. That's always fun. That I have mood disorder. I'm like, that's very generic. You might as well I have a mood disorder. I'm moody. I don't know that it's a disorder. My moods are perfectly in order. I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch. I'm happy. I'm a bitch. I'm a bitch. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm a bitch. Like, there's two moods. That's it. I'm happy or a bitch. I say it all the time. I am 51% sweetheart, 49% bitch. Don't push it. I walk a fine fucking line. So it's like my first set with 13. Oh, and the 8th grade when I got pregnant, I'm over 40. I saw the finish line then. Nope. Not only was I pregnant, it was twins again. Girl, I mean, that's your mission in life. You brought these little souls into the world. Obviously, it was meant to be. And they probably keep you a lot younger than if you just didn't have them. I feel like the kids kept me young. They did. And when they didn't need me as much, I kind of like focused on me more. And that's when I started feeling older and things started slowing down. Like, I enjoyed keeping up with them. I'll tell you something. If you could guarantee me that I would have a healthy kid, I would have one tomorrow and be thrilled about it. I miss having babies. And it's like, I got to wait to be a grandmother. God damn it. And no, both my kids, they probably won't give me grandchildren. So I'm going to have to like seek outside like adopted grandchildren. That would be great. Just take on other people's grandchildren. Be like, yeah, your grandmother sucks. It's all right. Come hang out at my house. I bake cookies. Let's go. We'll be fine. Let me sugar you up and send you home. I can't imagine. You must be a saint. She's a saint. She has scheduled crying time. That's helpful. She's very into energy, so she's aware of what she's taking in and putting back out. That helps. But yeah, that's why I call her Lady Awesome. I don't call her Lady Autumn. It's not a play on words. She's awesome, so I call her Lady Awesome. Bud said you can't change people. It's his problem. He has to deal with it if it's a problem for him. I like to fix things, though. That's my problem. That's been the major driving point of my bad decisions. Oh, I can fix him. I can change him. I can help him, whatever. It was only like the last couple of years where, the last couple months, really. The last year where I'm like, fuck it. I can't fix nobody. I can barely fix myself. Like, I need somebody who's going to help me for a change. So, you find somebody where it's mutual, and then life's a lot easier and happier. For all my lows that I hit, I'm generally very happy. Like I walk around here, like I sit here, I talk to you guys, and I'm always, even now when I'm bitching, I'm still smiling. It's the weirdest fucking thing, because I have this layer of happy that doesn't go away now. I know I can handle anything because I have that. I have that little light that keeps me going. I didn't know I was going to be a career mom. However, here I am, loving it. Most rewarding thing I've ever done. And you're so good at it. You are. See, I don't have kids, so I just mother everybody. I'm your mouthy mama. That's why I call myself that. I mother T-Rex like a son of a bitch. That poor kid. He's going to be 40 and I'm going to be like, T-Rex. But I mean, he depends on that too. He gets a certain he gets a a get out of jail free card with me a lot, and he gets a bit more softness than anybody else. Like Nerd, I don't consider Nerd one of my kids. Nerd is like my little brother, so we pick at each other all the time. People misconstrue our relationship constantly, but like T-Rex is one of my kids. And he knows he could tell me anything, and I'm going to be like, all right, let's talk about it. And he will talk ad nauseum about it, and I'll be fine with it. It's like, all right, sometimes I'm like, all right, I can't today. I got way too much on my mind, and I just can't. But that's very rare. I will sit there and listen to him and give him advice and talk to him, but still like joke around like we're friends, because we are. But yeah, I take on much more of a softer approach to him sometimes. Sometimes it's really like I pull no punches, but that's when he stops listening. That's when I start going like, I get that strict mom kind of thing going on, and I get away with it because that's how he views me anyway. I had the same, but it was with single babies. Nice. He can go outside. Lady, I love you, Inya. We all love Inya. She's awesome too. Y'all make me laugh. Still take it to the fence. Did she take it to the fence? I hope she don't take it to the fence. That shit makes me laugh. If you know, you know. It's an inside joke, but not so much. It was in chat. I just don't remember which show it was. But I refuse to believe any of the stories you tell. I picture you all adorned in nuns attire and refuse to Jacob, if you picture Lady Awesome and Inya as nuns, yeah, they're the nuns from Cannonball Run 2. Okay? Shirley MacLaine and what the hell was her name? Not Mary Lou Henner. What the hell was her name? God damn it. Now I gotta look it up. No, it was Mary Lou Henner. Yay. My tism didn't let me down. I'm not autistic. I'm just extremely, good at remembering movies. But yeah, if you haven't seen The Nuns in Cannonball Run 2, go watch it, because that would be lasting in you. Easy. My daughter's been doing I can't read. My daughter has dang sure never had a boyfriend. And my son was born. And when my son was born, we went to the grocery store. Someone came up to us talking about her baby is so cute. No. Oh, no. Oh, no. I mean, I had Katie when I was 21. They all thought that I was her sister. Every damn teacher was like, oh, you're dropping off your sister? I'm like, she's my daughter. What? Mm-hmm. She's my daughter. The funny part was, like, my ex-husband, they would be like, oh, so your daughters are so cute. And he'd be like, daughters. Like, because he always would say, oh, they carded me at the start because he thought he looked so young. And they'd be like, oh, is that your sister, like your little sister? And he'd be like, who? It's my wife. And he'd be so mad. Oh, I thought that they were sisters or you were sister and brother. And he's like, no, it's my wife. Oh. And like they give that look like, oh, she went older. Dude, he was only 5 years older than me, but still he looked way older than me. He didn't think so, but again, those funhouse mirrors that they use. Yeah, oh, that's terrible. That's terrible, isn't you? Her baby is so cute. You just want to punch him in the face, be like, that's my baby, you son of a bitch. That's funny. Daisy girl, your niece sounds amazing. She is amazing. She is. And like I said, she is my little Avenger. Everything he ever did to me, she did back to him and giggled about it. And then she'd come here and tell me about it. Every boyfriend she ever had, she brought here. She was like, yeah, my dad doesn't like him. I don't give a fuck. Do you like him though? Yeah. There was only one that she brought that I was like, that one's not going to last. And she's like, why? I said, because he is completely in love with you and you are so not. And she was like, I know. She was like, he's just so sweet though. I was like, let that boy go. Don't break his heart. Don't do it. Just let him go. I was like, you do not have even like a little bit of the feeling for him. I was like, you like how he makes you feel. What do you make him feel like? Because this poor thing, he shook my hand when he got here. He was shaking, like not just his hand, his whole body was shaking. I was like, dude, you need to calm down. Like, just sit down. You want a shot or something? Like, you're not driving. You got weed, smoke weed. I don't care. Just calm down because you're making me nervous. And he was just like, well, she just, all she does is talk about you. And it was like, I get it. You don't have to impress me. Like, trust me, I'll make up my own mind. Whatever you decide to say to me, I'm not going to pay attention. I'm going to look for what you're not saying to me. So I judge people a different way. Relax, sit down, calm down. It'll be fine. And like, I didn't listen to a word he said. I watched how he talked to her. I watched how he looked at her when he didn't think anybody was looking. You know, that was how I judged him. I watched how he treated my cat. You know, I watched how he treated Connor when Connor was running around and like, you know, trying to jump on his lap, kick him in the balls, you know, by accident. Like babies do. Toddlers do that. They always stomp on your balls. I watched all of that and I really liked him. And I felt bad because she didn't look at him maybe more than 3 times the entire time they were here. And they were here for like 4 hours. She didn't ask him, you know, are you thirsty? She didn't say you want something to eat. She wasn't attentive to his needs at all. And I was like, girl, let that boy go. And she did. And it did break his heart, but she wasn't malicious about it. She tried to be like, you know, you're fantastic. She even tried setting him up with somebody. But yeah, she did. She broke his heart. I was like, it's all right. I was like, you didn't make him bitter. So everybody has heartache. He'll get over it. And they're friends. Yeah, they're friends now. It took him like 2-3 years to speak to her again. But he met somebody who was perfect for him and they're married and have kids. And she's like, I'm not married and I'm not having kids. I was like, okay, selfish. She was like, nope. She was like, I grew up with nothing but divorce around me. She was like, every married couple I knew hated one another. I'm not doing it. She was like, I'm not that person. I can't just settle down. And I was like, I get it. I do. Because she saw, you know, what her mother and father, like the constant fighting and everything else. And, you know, who wanted control and who was using this one and who was lying to that one and who's cheating on this one. And she's like, I just don't want any of it. I just want to live my life and that's it. She was like, I don't really like, you know, being around kids like all the time. I like teaching kids, but I'd rather like just do my own thing. And I mean, I get it. But I told her, I said, you know, you're going to get to a point where you're like, I want kids and it's going to be too late. So just keep that in mind. She's like, oh, I'll just play with your kids. I'm like, my kids are going to grow up. They're going to grow up. But it is what it is. I can't make decisions for other people. I could just advise them. She's like, no, I'm just not made that way. I'm too selfish. I was like, all right. She thinks that she would be a terrible mother. I think she would be an amazing mother. But you can't make somebody do something. First of all, in 99, the 14th was the Daytona 500. Okay. So I'm not a Valentine's baby. I'm a 500 baby because I was born just down the road from the track. Nice. Secondly, it turns out Xander and I share a birthday. Speaking of, haven't seen him in a minute. Oh, you won't see him here. You won't. You won't. Anyway, Wolfram, Aries and Pisces, roasted fish fry. No, Pisces men do, like I said, they do me dirty. I don't like it. I just don't like it. I never minded the Valentine's baby, but I dislike getting heart jewelry and our birthstone. I try to embrace purple, but green or black are so much better. Listen, mine is aquamarine, okay? Aquamarine. You know how difficult it is to match anything to that? It's like, ugh. I do love my birthstone, though. It's a very, very pretty blue. No panties. Well, I mean, I was young. I wore panties then. Now I believe it's just an expense I don't need. Oh, geez. My phone is like going off like crazy and I don't know why. Jacob Peace, I got lucky with my wife. Yep. Puffer, I can remember 3 minutes once in a whole year, Doc. Yep. I wish I'd forgotten those 3 minutes, but listen, it taught me a very valuable lesson. Don't twist nipples. Apparently, for some people, it's an instant, button. It's like, oh, turkey's done. Also, that's weird. You got pregnant on my mother's birthday. Oh, Jacob. Well, I celebrated her birthday with style. There you go. But only for 3 minutes. My easy bake baby. 357. What's up? Happy Friday. Harry Peters, I love you, Shelly. You're so sweet. You're always telling me you love me. I love you too, honey. Happy to have you here. May. Nope, it was summer when I got pregnant with my favorite. Yeah. You got hot and took off your clothes and then you wound up having babies. So there you go. You got nobody to blame but yourself. It was all that eating the ice cream and trying to take your clothes off and, oh, let's go for a swim. Let's go skinny dipping. Oh, let's get freaky in the tub. And then there you go. You got twin babies. 357, I can't adult today. Join the club. You're in wonderful company. None of us are adulting either. I'm not even coherent today. Not that I'm often linear in the way I talk, but yeah, today it took me an hour and a half to get off the ground and running. So, and even that, I'm not connected. Like I'm literally running on one cylinder. The other 7 are out of commission. Daisy said Shelly could make good money doing fuck you birthday rants, kind of like Ricada does. Yep, I could. That's actually a good way to do it. 357. I've been playing hard to get. Lady mad at me. Aww. Lady said, hey, 357, can't tag you, taking 4-year-olds to potty time. Yeah, she can't tag on like the phone or the iPad or whatever, or the tablet. I've been playing hard to get Lady Manny. She's never mad at anybody. And if she is, well, more power to her. She'll be all right. I like it when she gets riled up. When she does her rants in chat, oh, it's glorious. Absolutely, because it's so unexpected. Because she's very even keel most of the time and very positive. And so when she gets riled up, I'm like, ooh, look at her go. It's great because then I'm like, oh, good, I'm not by myself. I promise I'd go to work with a smile every damn day. Hell yeah. If that's how you woke up, shit. It's a trap. It's a trap. November babies. Those are Valentine babies. Or winter, like those are snowstorm babies. Because that was 4 days after Valentine's. There was like 4 feet of snow outside, and I hadn't seen him in 10 years. And my fucking brother brought him. It was so fast. My brother said, "Oh, I forgot my phone in the truck downstairs." He ran downstairs, got his truck, came back up. I answered the door because he locked himself out because he's an idiot. And I opened the door. He goes, "Why are you red? What happened to your hair?" "No, you did not." And he was like, "I was gone 2 minutes." I was like, 5. You were gone 5 minutes. We had like 2 minutes of foreplay. And then I had to get dressed. But yeah, no, it was that quick. And then like 3 weeks later, I'm like, I didn't get my period. God damn it. My mother was like, "What do you mean you didn't get your period?" "I need you to go to the store and bring me something." She was like, "What?" "Couple pregnancy tests." "What?" And they were all like, yes, 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 yes. I was like, yeah, well. She was like, "Isn't it too early?" "Not my body." Like, let's go. Even the doctor, I went to the doctor. He was like, "How do you know?" Like, he's doing the ultrasound. And he was like, "You're only like 5 weeks pregnant." I was like, "Yeah, I know." "How do you know so quick?" I was like, "I always know." I was like, I knew it. 2 days later, I was like, something's not right. I was like, I feel weird. Because I do know my body very well. And it was the same thing with Katie. Like, maybe 3 days after, I was like, something's weird. I'm going to quit smoking today. And he was like, "What?" And he was like, "You're quitting smoking?" "Yeah, I'm going to quit smoking." "Why?" "I'm just a feeling. Just a feeling. Doesn't matter. It's supposed to be impossible. Just a feeling." And 3 weeks later, I was like, yeah, I didn't get my period. And he was like, "What does that mean?" I was like, "My period's like clockwork." I was like, I can literally time it to like the hour. "Yeah, no, I'm like 3 days late." He was like, "Well, maybe it's, the weather." I was like, "No, I'm definitely pregnant." I was like, "I'm definitely pregnant." "Oh my God. Your mother's going to kill me." She sure is. She sure is. Good luck with that. And you said, "I know better. Mine isn't even awake until he's halfway to work." Aw. He don't need to be awake. He just needs to be consenting. So as long as you're laying in the bed next to me, that's consent. Especially if you're naked. Dude, don't tease me with that. If there's a dick in the room, it belongs to me. Like, that's it. I get to do what I want. Just don't. You'll be happier for it. But to be like, "Oh, excuse me, can I do that?" No, that ruins the mood, man. And I love being a surprise. Both of my kids were born during a massive snowstorm. Puffer, but where you live, isn't it like snowy, like at least half the year? So it's pretty good odds that they're going to be born during or they're going to be conceived or born during snowstorms. I was born in the middle of a blizzard. That's the whole reason my mother went to the hospital. She was like, "No, a blizzard's hitting. I'm not going to get stuck home. There's no way to get there, whatever. My car doesn't have snow tires." And yeah, I came shooting out all 4 pounds of me like a bullet. That doctor said, "You're lucky I played football." It was like, because he would have dropped my ass. But yeah, she said one push and I literally like shot out like a rocket. And it was just like, "Oh, okay. Thanks, Ma." She's like, "He caught you right before you hit the floor." Oh, awesome. Inumers, I'm an asshole when I drink often and a bunch. Driving and working, trying to see y'all's chats, being careful. You be careful. Just listen to me. I'll read all the chats out. I'm behind, but I'll read them. Flawed is my middle name. And yeah, you be quiet. You are not. I don't like perfect people or people who think they're perfect. They're boring as shit. Why would you ever want to be perfect? Perfect people, they just I can't relate, and nobody can relate to you, and you can't relate to anybody else, and you're always going to be looking down on people. What a terrible existence. Embrace your flaws, lean into them. Always strive to improve, but there are some flaws that are just fun. One of my flaws is my perverse sense of humor and my potty mouth. And guess what? Neither one of them are going anywhere. They're not. That's part of who I am. You don't like it, don't talk to me. Or don't listen to me. Or don't be around me. If you're that much of a fuddy duddy, fuck off. The door's over there. Don't let it hit you where the good Lord split you. And nope, none. You're none. And you never be mean. Woo! And then God struck him dead with lightning. In Yamers, I was born in Little Rock and was told they had to evacuate the hospital during the night, and it was really wild. Oh my goodness. Oh no. My mother actually had to drive out of her way to go to the hospital to have me because she was high risk. And only one hospital in 1974 had a NICU department that was, decent. I mean, they all said they had we have nurseries, right? But they didn't have the NICU. And the doctor said she might need it. And sure enough, because, I was born blue. I wasn't breathing. 4 pounds. So I stayed in the incubator for 7 days. So it's a good thing. But yeah, she had to drive there. And my father bitched the whole time, apparently. Because he was hungry and he wanted to eat. And why do I have to go? I'm not having the baby. So it's like, whatever. And he wasn't even in the room when I was born. Isn't that rude? Fucking rude. I mean, Miguel and Eddie weren't there when my kids were born. But, I mean, to be honest, I didn't want them there. I put Miguel on a plane and sent his ass to Puerto Rico. That was very happy times. And Eddie, I was just like, no, I don't want him here. I was like, he don't want to be here. He wasn't here the whole 9 months. I don't want him here. He don't get to be here and be like, look, I'm a father. And he didn't give a shit anyway. He didn't show up for days. And then I was pissed off. I'm home. I have the baby at home. Everybody decides to come over when I'm going into septic shock and don't even know it. I'm irritated. I'm sleep deprived. I have a C-section. He walks in and he goes right to bed. I was like, go wash your hands. And he just looked. I said, I swear to God, wash your hands or I'll fucking break them. I was like, do not make me get up. And big as he is, and he's a friggin' Jugunda dude. He's huge. And, he's a martial arts expert, and he was a badass fighter and whatever. Nobody fucks with him. And I was like, I will fucking take you down. Don't even. And he knew I would. I would have come at him with something sharp and pointy, and that would have been the end of him. And he washed his hands though, and he was just like, you got a real attitude. Fuck you. The kid's already 3 days old. Where the hell you been? Oh, I was so mad. And then he just kept looking at him going, you don't look like me. Oh, don't you start that shit. He's got your chin. Shut up. Do I look like I have that friggin' cinder block chin? No. That's all you. I was 4 pounds. He was almost 9 pounds. You were a 14-pound fat ass baby. Stop. He did that for the first 3 years. Every time somebody would come visit, he'd be like, oh yeah, you saw Connor? Does he look like me yet? Does he look like me yet? I can't help it. Connor looks like me. But when Connor laughs, he's got his laugh. He does the whole like he does. And I'm like, how do you have somebody's laugh you never spent any time around? I don't get it. He's got his walk. He's got his shoulders. I call them tabletops because Eddie is built really wide on top. And his shoulders, from front to back, not just from side to side, are fucking enormous. And they're big and flat. And you could serve tea on his friggin' shoulders. And Connor's the same way. And he's like, that don't mean nothing. I said, he's got your goddamn ape feet. That's what he's got. And he's like, oh, well, I'm like fucking troll. They're like hobbit feet. Jesus. It's like, well, your feet, I have the most adorable little feet. Fuck you. Like, I don't want to hear your mouth. Kyle's got these big ass toes. They're all fat and like sausages. And I'm like, yeah, no, that's not what my feet look like, dude. But yeah, like, how are you going to hold a kid and be like, does he look like me yet? He don't look like me yet. All right, let's take a paternity test. Go ahead. You want to give the state your information? Because that's what's going to happen. Well, no, I guess he kind of looks like my brother Michael. No, don't even go there. Because we don't even know whose father Michael has. So, oh, that irritates the shit out of me. Oh, Lord. Jacob, I'm a different person when I'm a drunk. It makes me really selfish. Now, don't go putting yourself down like that, Inya. I don't like it. Yeah, maybe you're not the most pleasant when you're drunk, but it's all right. You're doing your best. You're a strong person. You resist it as much as possible. And sometimes, yeah, if you are inebriated, maybe you could be an asshole. I've never seen it, but I'm taking your word for it. But compare that to the amount of time you're not a selfish asshole. You know? I think you're awesome. I love you. I wouldn't take you any other way. I just want you to be happy and healthy. And if somebody don't like your attitude, then they can go scratch with broken glass. Me neither. Got naked just to make people uncomfortable. Lovely. Sig, what the fuck? Please be in traffic and not driving, right? These men, they just like to drive us crazy. Jacob, see, I'm exactly the opposite. I'm a happy, by the bar, drink kind of guy, even if I can't afford it drunk. I ain't buying shit at a bar. I have boobies. Why the hell would I pay for anything at a bar? Like I said, feminism is not for me. I do not want to buy my own beers. I do not want to buy my own shots. I'll pay for my own goddamn dinner. That's fine. But if I'm going to get drunk and you're going to have the benefit of drunken Shelly, you're paying for it. Sorry, because I'm the one who's going to pay for it tomorrow morning. So you're paying for the drinks now if you want me to keep drinking. Because around here, I ain't got that kind of money. Shit. I watched one of these shorts that this guy, he went out to lunch with like, I don't know, like 6 or 7 other females. And the bill came to like over $700. And first of all, I was like, wait a minute, what the hell were they eating that the bill was $700 something? And they were like, don't be cheap. You pay for it. He was like, no, like I came out, I'm paying for me and for the birthday girl. Why would I pay for all you women? And they're like, I ain't paying for nothing. You just being cheap. You're being da, 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 da. And he told the waiter, he said, give us separate checks, please. He was like, because now I ain't even paying for her, basically. Like, I'm not even paying for the birthday girl. You're going to go out and be like that? Nope. They really expected, because he was the only man there, for him to pick up the tab. That is not right. It's just not. They weren't going to leave the tip. They wanted him to like cover the whole damn thing. That was just Riri. Like, I was like, that is the stupidest thing. And none of you bitches are giving him shit. Like, you're literally just friends with. Why? Because he has a Franken beans. He's got to pay the bill. No. Because you'll want to be, I'm independent. I pay for my own stuff. You pay for your own hair? Doubtful. You pay for your nails? Doubtful. You make your own car payment? X to doubt. Are you paying your own rent? Maybe, or maybe you're still living with your mama. Like, but then you go out with these guys and you're like, we don't need you. I don't need no man. I don't need this. I don't need that. And oh, here's the bill. Bit of a mixed message, I feel. But yeah, he was like, no, I'm not doing it. I was like, good for you. Don't pay that damn bill. But I used to go out with like my friend Manny. He was a teacher. He still is a teacher. I go out with G. We'd all go out together, and every time the bill came, and we never assumed he was going to pay ever. The bill would come, and either him or Marty or Charles, they would throw like their credit card down and go, here, just put it on here. But I mean, to be fair, Marty and Charles were making over $100,000 a piece. So it was like, I think you could foot a $40 bar bill. And especially since Marty used to eat whatever freaking food I had. Like, I would order my dinner, and all of a sudden Marty's hands are in front of my face eating my dinner. And I'm like, really? I'm hungry. Well, then why didn't you order dinner? Because I didn't want to wait for it. And you were already here and I saw that your food has come. So I'll just eat yours. Sure. Great. Why not? Here, Marty. Slide the dish over. Give it back when you're done. Come back with an empty plate with like one fry on it. I'd be like, you fucking. But I mean, they always paid. And I always, no. You're our girls. Like, just let us do this. Let us do this once a week. And that was it. But I mean, we did a lot for them. We made them look good. You know, with Manny, we were always there talking to Manny, always with his relationship issues and whatever. We were their girls. That was it. I mean, I used to call them my boys all the time. Like, oh, my little boys, look at you. And they'd be like, what do you mean we're men? Okay. Whatever gets you through the day. Like, geez, Shell, you don't give an inch. Nope. When I have to point at a square on the floor and tell you stand there until I'm done talking in order to get you to listen to me in one fell swoop, you're not a man to me. You're one of my kids. You're no bigger than a kindergartner. You're just overgrown. Like, just sit there. Just stand right there so I can yell at you. 357, Shelly is definitely my sister. Your sister from another mister? There you go. I appreciate that. As long as I'm not a nun. I don't want to be a nun. After my first set of twins, Lady Awesome said, doctor put me on birth control. Oof. I gained 25 pounds, went back through the pill with the doctor and told him, I don't need your help. Gaining weight. I like to gain weight with food. Oh my God, my body rejects birth control. I really do think I'm allergic to it. I don't have good reactions to it at all. At all. Even like the lowest dose birth control they were like, there are like almost no side effects or whatever. Yeah, no. Mm-mm. One of them made like clumps of hair fall out. I was like, I'm not going bald just so that I don't have a baby. Like, I'll just stop fucking. I mean, like, I'm good. I will be abstinent for a while. I will go the celibacy route, and that's it. One of them, I gained weight. One of them, like, I wound up with like cystic acne. I was like, I can't do this anymore. Like, it's just not worth it. He was like, use condoms, find out I have a latex allergy. I was like, nope. He's like, well, there's latex-free condoms. Finally, I had like this, oh yeah, I bought a box of latex-free condoms. Fucking pandemic hit. I was like, oh, those expired. I was like, I wasted money. Have no fear though. Alyssa across the street was like, oh, she was like, you're not gonna whatever. And I was like, yeah, no, I don't need these condoms. I was like, I'm just gonna throw them out. She's like, I'll take them. Bitch, you gave a cop strep cock. And I'm supposed to believe you're gonna use condom? Whatever. I opened the window, threw them out the window. I was like, there you go. She could have made water balloons for all I fucking care. I wasn't gonna do nothing with them. I would have thrown them out. But yeah, and of course I was, I'm always positive when it comes to that kind of stuff. Like, I'm so optimistic. I bought the big box, not like 3, 6, 9, because you don't want to run out. And I wasn't running to a store. And then, of course, Koof hit. And it was like, oh, okay. I was like, and that's the end of my sex life. I should have bought a gross of batteries. And then I proceeded to do just that. That was an overshare, but whatever. It wouldn't be me if I didn't overshare. Gutters Pub. I stay away from doctors. I have no diagnosis except the one I gave myself, raging bitch. There you go. I'm just a crazy bitch. But I'm fun. It's like riding the bullet, the bar, the mechanical bull. That's what you got to do. You just get out to me and hold on for dear life because you're in for a bumpy fucking ride. And you're going to love every minute of it. I will make you love it. Same here. You have the flu. Go to the doctor. Why? Can't give me anything. Just gonna tell me, yep, what I already know, and charge me $50. No, exactly, Wolfram. Every time I went to the doctor, they always say, oh, it's viral, so there's nothing we can give you. Then why am I here? Even when it's not viral, like even with this fucking Lyme disease, well, there's nothing I can do for you. Then why do you want me to keep coming back? So you can keep charging my insurance? What are you doing for me? Explain it to me. Ugh. I wind up just treating myself. I know I'm probably doing a shit job of it, but I'm doing better than they were doing. I got talking to I got a talking to last night, leaving this lady. Ooh. Yes, Cannonball Run nuns. I love them. Who gave you talking to? I mean, it's not my business, but tell them off. Fuck them. You're perfect just the way you are. In your mirrors. I honestly don't know how you do it. No, Les, I don't get how you did it either, but kudos to you. You inspire greatly. Holy shit. Got his photo. I had my daughter at 18. We grew up together. She probably mommed me more than I have her. My sister's like that with her kids. I was actually talking to Connor about it. He was like, I don't want to have kids. I was like, don't have them early on. Wait a little while. I had the same conversation with T-Rex. I was like, I had a kid at 21 and I had a kid at 32. I think I did much better as a parent when I was 32. Because at least I knew a little something about life at that point. I still fucked up all around. But I think I handled it much better. And I have a very different relationship with him than I have with her. You know, I didn't do gentle parenting at all with Katie. Like, there was no friendship there. Like, I'm your mother, not your friend. Like, I always used to say that. Who are you talking to like that? Even now, if she has the attitude, she's 28 years old. I'm like, I'm sorry, what'd you say to me? You better change it. Do not make me come up. I will make you regret it. And she's just like, she don't know what I'm going to do. I'm probably not going to do nothing but yell. But she's like, she goes and she runs off and she does whatever the fuck I told her to do. But girl, don't you talk to me like that. Who are you talking to? I'm not your friend. What do you think? Like, just because you're 28 that you could talk to me like, oh, you got nothing coming. Like, yeah, no. And she knows what, as soon as they what? And she'll backtrack with a quickness. She backpedals like her life depends on it, because it kind of does. But Connor, no, he's like, oh, you want to go? We'll go. It's like he's way too much like me. Way too much like me. But he and I can sit down and have a very serious conversation and we can talk for hours. I can't do that with Katie. She doesn't connect with me like that. You know, she's just used to doing as she's told. There's no exchange of information. She's just obedient. And it's weird. It's a weird dynamic that we have. And I really do think it has to do with the fact that she's a girl, he's a boy, and the ages that I had them. I was very different at those different stages of my life. Now if I had a baby now, it would just be permanently attached to me. I would just be, you're just the best little baby. Yes, you are. I think that's why it's good I don't have one. I'd be probably overindulgent and super strict, which very mixed message, but I miss it. I do. I miss it so bad. I miss just holding that little itty bitty body and just looking at the little itty bitty feet and the little hands and the little itty bitty nails. Oh my goodness. I was like, oh my God, how did God make your nails so little? Look at you. And they just look at you when they smile in their sleep. I miss that. I don't miss the crying so much, even though it wasn't as bad as everybody says it is. You forget over times. I mean, I remember there were nights where I was like no sleep for 3, 4, 5 days. And I'd just be sitting there rocking back and forth, pulling at my hair, going, oh my God, just tell me what you want. I tried everything. Just tell me. And then they smile or they do something cute. Or that's when the little fuckers learn how to say, ma. Those first few mamas send you over the moon. And then you're like, I get it. Stop saying my name. Stop saying it. Ma, ma, ma. That was Connor. Ma, 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 mommy, mama, ma, mom. What do you want? Hi. And then he'd walk away. I'd be like, oh, God, you little fuck. Like, he was so annoying. But he was so cute too, because then he'd like look over his shoulder and he'd flash me a dimple and like, and I'd be like, oh, you're so my child, little demon. I've been told that a lot. Relax, bro. And yes, it's so much better now that I've done it before. They give me something to pour my time into, because I would have been all depressed with my first set growing up. No need to fear the empty nest syndrome. I mean, yeah, that's one way to look at it. Like I said, they keep you young. They keep your heart going. People like you need somebody to take care of, and you need somebody to pour all that love into, because a lot of the world won't appreciate it and they'll thrive on it. So you're loving with purpose. And I can't think of anything better than that. I really can't. Anyways, it was mostly my body just started falling apart. I mean, that's all of us. I mean, I wish we had like replacement parts. I told you, I wish there was a store you could go to, like walk in and be like, yeah, I need a whole new body from like the chin down. Just all new parts everywhere. And I want different specifications, because I think I deserve a shopping spree and I'm going to buy new clothes. Like, so make the tits like bigger and like maybe a little higher, and like make the butt a little more apple shaped. And, I want to go in and like specifically order what, like, let's keep the face and the hair. We're good. But like the rest of it, I want it like younger. I want to go back. Why can't we be Benjamin Buttons? Like, be born old and wrinkly looking and stay that way until you have some knowledge. And the better you become as a person, the better you look. And the more you learn, the tighter everything gets, and the more elasticity and like youthful glow and all that shit. No, instead it goes the other fucking way, where it's like, oh, I'll make her smart and wonderful this way, because now she's all old and yucky. Nobody's going to want to talk to her unless she's interesting. So here we go. Like, no. Why can't everything change like with my personality and like my intellect or whatever? No, instead it's like, oh yeah, no, we're going to give her like the right path in life and then make her too old to walk it. Great. That's great. Thank you. I had my first when I was in high school. So same, we grew up together. Yep. And like I said, I would have had my first right out of high school. I would have loved to have been married like the day after high school graduation and instantly start having babies. It just didn't work out that way. It was such a shock and worried something would go wrong. I am so far behind, y'all. All right, time to speed ahead. No more wife for me. 357. Love my girlfriends, but no more married stuff. See, you guys say that. I hate that, because I love marriage. I do. I love marriage. I loved being married. I just didn't like who I was married to. It gave me, I guess because I have so many abandonment issues, it gave me a sense of security that I didn't have before. And then I wound up thinking, okay, yeah, it gives him a sense of security too, because he knows I ain't going anywhere. Like, I'm literally locked into this shit legally. But I did. I loved being married. I think marriage can be a beautiful thing. Is it absolutely necessary? No. Is it something that I favor? Yeah. I mean, it's not a deal breaker, but I don't know. I would love to be able to say I had a good marriage. That would be great. I'd love to carry somebody's name. That's the thing for me. The ownership. Like, I still have my ex-husband's name. When I got divorced, I wouldn't give that shit up, because I was like, I'm not going back to my father's name. Oh no. I was not transferring ownership back to the original, like manufacturer. Nope. Nope. I didn't want that name back. I know I could have paid an extra $200 and picked any goddamn name I wanted, but then I also had to change my driver's license. I had to change my credit cards. I had to change my bill. I had to change my rent, my lease. I had to change all my bank account. Fuck that. That was way too much work. I'm not going through that. That's why, like, marriage would, if I ever agreed to get married again, it would have to be phenomenal to a phenomenal person, because that's a lot of paperwork on my part. He don't have to change shit. He just signs the license and, there you go. Application, license. Oh, look, we're done. No, I got to go sign all the legal bullshit. But he'd be worth it. He would have to be worth it. That would be the only thing, because I'm not my mother. I'm not doing third time's a charm. No. Mm-mm. Like, I'm pissed I got married the first time because he wasn't worth it. But I got rid of my father's name, so I call it a draw. Yes, ma'am. Autumn, never say never, but not for now. Wait, what'd she say? Wait. 357. You do what is best for you. I have faith in you. I do too. I just don't make a decision in the heat of emotion, Not in the heat of the moment, in the heat of the emotion. You got fresh hurt. So just be careful. Sit on the phone. I've been yapping all over the chat. Yeah, Jersey girl. That's all right. You always yap in my chat. I love it. Sending you positive energy. May you forge your path to your own happiness, no matter whatever that means to you. See, she's so awesome. That's why I call her that. Yep, my parents were doing rabbit stuff then. Oh, Lord, didn't we all? Jesus. My November baby was in the back of a 68 Camaro. That sounds cramped. Of course you got pregnant. There was nowhere else to shoot it. Jesus. I've been in the back of a friggin' Camaro, though. That's a tight fit. I hope you were, too. I bet you were, you dirty girl. Happy face. Happy face. Okay, now I'm happy. Big smile. Puffer said we get baby snows, big horrible snowstorms, like maybe once a year, every other year. See, this is the month that we usually get the horrible snowstorms. We usually get like huge storm after huge storm, like within like 2-3 days of one another. And we almost always have the whole week off for snow days between President's Day and there's another one. There's 2 Mondays, or there's a Monday and a Friday, or 2 Mondays in a row where there are holidays. I forget. But we always had that week off. Because it'd be like, oh, it's going to snow. And they'd be like, no, it's not. And snow day, snow day, snow day, snow day. Because for damn real, I ain't walking through 3 feet of snow. You can kiss my ass. 3 feet of snow, it's going to be up to my friggin', up to my boobs. Nope. Nope. Dang Italians and Latinas. But hobbit feet. He does. He has hobbit feet. They're friggin' huge and hairy. Dang Italians and Latinas, I'm in danger. Them little girls will get cry. Scary. Yes, we are. Z, what's up? I was getting my PBD fill. He's so fucking hot. Nice. Lord of the Ring. I am not savage. I'm honest. If that looks like savage, meh. Ask Castro. He'll tell you I'm savage. That's all he ever calls savages. And I jump right into the head of the line. I'm like, here I am. I still maintain the milkman's baby. I was going to say, you still maintain the milk. I don't. I ran out of milk. They're empty. I could squeeze them all I want. Ain't nothing coming out. But you can always practice. Frank and Beans. That's right. Frank and Beans. My ex said the same stuff, but she's still asking. I'll handle it. But Jesus, be a nice nerd. Aw. We're men. We're men. We're men in tights. We rob from the rich and give to the poor. That's right. We may dress like pansies. I love that song. Celibate Shelley. I know those two things don't go together, right? They really fucking don't. And yet I do it all the time. Lady gaining 25 pounds after twins. Not my idea of birth control agreeing with me. Yeah, no. Because especially if you're breastfeeding, you're like, oh, thank God I'm breastfeeding. I'm going to shrink back down real quick. And then you pack on 25 pounds. I hated after I had Katie, nobody told me that it takes a couple days at least for your uterus to shrink back down, which one meant you were going to continue to have contractions when you really don't want them. And two, people still assume that you're pregnant because you got a pouch, because they don't remember how big you looked at 9 months. They're just like, oh, she still got like the rounded belly. I was pushing Katie in the carriage going home. And somebody stopped me and said, oh, what are you doing? I was like, fuck you, because I was all full of hormones. I lost my mind, and then I broke down into tears. He didn't know what to do. My mother was like, she pointed at the cat. She goes, that's the baby. She just had her like 3 days ago. And he was just like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And she was like, just keep walking. She was like, because I can't guarantee she's not going to hurt you. And he fucking ran. But I just stood there holding on to the carriage. It was terrible. Because 21, that was all I cared about. I was just like, I still look pregnant. She was like, yeah, but you only look like 4 or 5 months pregnant. You're not helping. Like, that's my mother. You don't look 9 months pregnant, just 5 months pregnant. Fuck you, bitch. Like, oh God. Sometimes my mother, I wish I could crazy glue her mouth shut. Be like, here, Mom, bought your lipstick. Ignore that it says Elmer's on it. It's fine. It's a new kind of gloss. It's like chapstick. Put it on nice and thick. Press your lips together. Hold. Yes. Perfect. That would be money well spent, let me tell you. Shit. Oh my God. I wonder, what if I bought chapstick and I bought a glue stick? And then like I took the chapstick out of the container. A chapstick thing is a lot skinnier than a Elmer's glue stick. I could probably fit that container straight into the other one. And then if I twist it, it'll disconnect from the bottom of the glue stick. Take that out, wash out the outside, put the cap back on. I could probably even take the glue out and like put food coloring, make it pink. I could give her like a whole set. Ooh. I have flavoring, like different extracts too. Like I have strawberry flavoring for like candy and stuff. I could probably mix that up, like whip it all together. Ooh, I sense a plan coming together. Oh, Mother's Day is coming up. I'm going to try that. I'm going to try it. See how we do. Anyway. See, she won't be listening to this, but now you all know how my mind works. Okay? I come up with awesome fucking ideas. Awesome. Am I evil? No, I'm genius. Some people might see that as evil, but I see it as genius. You know, don't be glass half empty, people. Live on the positive side of life. I had no doubt y'all would be here. We're always here. Always here. Welcome, ZD. I'm glad you came back to hang out. ZD said, I love being married as well. I love having a home team. Yeah. That's what I want. I want to belong to somebody again. I grew up in a family where I didn't belong. I want to carry a name of somebody I'm proud of, somebody I'm proud to be partnered up with, to be family with. You know, for years, I carried a family name that I hated people knowing because I just hated who I was related to. I wasn't proud of it at all. So I would love to carry the name of the man that I'm, you know, in love with. That I don't care what it is. I carried the names of men that I can't stand, who were horrible to me. So yeah, that's all that marriage really like is. It's a joining of two people. I believe that when you're with somebody and you plan to spend your life with them, you do it shoulder to shoulder. You back them up no matter what. I don't care if they're wrong. In public, I will back them up. I always have their back. That's the plan. Now, in private, I'll tell you, I think you're wrong. But I'm not going to do that public, you know, humiliation. I will not let anybody see a crack in the vase. It's not happening. Like, you're united in all things. And that's even with the kids. You gotta be united. And I just didn't have any kind of teammate. Brett was not a good teammate. He actually was on the opposing team. I just didn't know it until it was too late. Oh hell, I couldn't give up that name fast enough. It was such a non-Italian name. Then 5 years later, I got remarried, and now I have an Irish last name. Listen, my son is half Puerto Rican and half Italian, and I gave him an Irish first name just to fuck with people. His name is Connor. Just to fuck with you. They're like, Connor. And then, of course, because God has a sense of humor, he came out as fair-skinned as me with light hair that went from black, and it fell all his black hair fell out, came in blonde, turned red, and now it's like a, dark to, well, it's like a medium to dark blondish. Like, he's got like, it depends. Like, if he's outside, his hair looks much lighter. In the summertime, instantly goes light. Doesn't go as light as it did when he was a baby, but it still goes much lighter. But like right now, he's got the medium brown hair. And it's like, all right. But I mean, he looks exactly like me, but he does look Irish. And I look Irish, even though I'm 100% Italian. It's just like, okay. Great. Happy Friday. Happy Groundhog's Day. Happy Groundhog's Day. I know I'm only 11 minutes behind. I'm not doing too bad. I'm catching up. Pupper smiles. Usually always snows here on my birthday. Woohoo, the 28th can suck it. Wait, your birthday's the 28th of February? So, I got to remember that. I got to write that down. ZD Den. I was just telling my husband yesterday, don't make emotional decisions. Don't make decisions when you're sad, angry, upset, or even too happy. You ignore all the red flags when you're too happy. Oh, yeah. Love is blind. Joy is blind. You're just like, yeah, whatever you want to do. You're just on board. You're like, everything's kittens and roses and, wonderful things. And then you're like, why did I do that? Because it sounded like a good idea at the time. Lady, I had a kid young, not so young, and old. The biggest difference is being in love with the father. Oh, yeah. My first, I was a single mom. Second pregnancy, married, but not in love. And third pregnancy, I'm in love with the father / my husband. So you got it. You got the goods the third time around, which is a lot more than most people get nowadays. I think we just all grew up looking for some kind of connection, and we mistook so many things. We, like these kids, they think they know everything. We did too. We were impulsive. We made decisions that, we were not, prepared to make. And I think we did okay. We picked the hard life. But I mean, I'm happy that, you have amazing kids, and now you have an amazing husband and more amazing kids, and you're happy. And that's all that matters. It doesn't matter what happened before. It's where you're at now. You can't change the past. You just got to live through it to get to where, you get to that happy place. You get to that place where you appreciate people and you appreciate the efforts and you learn who you are. I'm always apologizing for shit that I do. And it's like, I don't apologize because I'm sorry for the things that I do most of the time. I apologize because people don't know how to take the things I do because they're not used to it. So I basically apologize for how they're feeling about what I did, not how I'm feeling about what I did. Puffer said, this is all hypothetical. Shelly, shh, this never happened. What? Wait, no, nothing's hypothetical. Everything is just, no, everything is hypothetical. Oh, you mean the glue stick thing? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Glue sticks are not waterproof, Shelly. Failed plan. There's a thing called Gorilla Glue, and it comes in a paste. Don't think I won't use it. My mother is old and fragile. She doesn't have the strength to open that shit. No, she'll get off the train now. Mama's Day is coming up. Out of the loop. That's in May. Yeah. Shelly, you're off the reservation. No, nuh-uh. Embrace it. I really did go there mentally, though. I was like, I'm just picturing my mother with her mouth shut, and then her husband would be mad at me. He would be pissed. Although, I don't know. Would he? Would he? Ha! Would he? No. Would he? I don't know if he'd be pissed at me. I don't know. He might actually pat me on the back and thank me. He can make me some sancocho. Shelly is officially fam. Listen, you say evil, I say brilliant. Okay? Tell me that there aren't females that you've met that you wouldn't love to give them chapstick full of glue. Give me a break. I guarantee you, all of you, ladies included, can guess, can think of at least one. At least one that you're like, oh, she's terrible for saying that, but I wish I'd thought of it. You could, don't put crazy glue, because crazy glue burns. But if you put a little Gorilla Glue, I mean, like I said, my mother's 81 years old. She's too frail to fight that kind of adhesive. Especially, I'm like, make sure you rub your lips together and hold them still. And it's going to be wonderful. And it will be. I've been married 32 plus years. I love him to death, but I will never do it again. Oh, gutter. I mean, you don't have to do it again if you're happily married for 32 plus years. Humble works wonders. Yeah. I don't do humble well. I can be modest. The lady said, oh my God, not Gorilla Glue. Why not? It works really, really well. They even have Gorilla Glue tape. Let me tell you something. They have double-sided Gorilla Glue tape. I swear by that shit. The rug in my kitchen, no matter what I did, I put all sorts of non-skid things, whatever. Every time I stepped in there, my feet went right out front because it would just slide everywhere. Katie fell, I fell. Connor was like, I hate this fucking rug. I bought the Gorilla Glue and I cut it into little teeny tiny squares. And I just put them every, I think it was every 6 or 8 inches down the whole runner. And they don't move for shit. And yet when I had to pick the rug up to mop and everything, came right up. Didn't leave any marks, didn't leave any residue. Great. It was amazing. I have the same thing holding my lamp on the entertainment center so that the cats can't knock it off and break it like they did the other one. I love it. I highly recommend it. You could just cut them real small and turn them into glue dots. They actually work like glue dots, the way glue dots say they're going to work. And you say, I don't want a job today. I don't want an adult today. I don't want to do nothing today. I wish I had I know what I wish I had in front of me, but I ain't got that. But I wish I had a bowl of seafood. I've been dying for seafood, and shrimp is just not cutting it. It's just not. I want a hot bowl of lobster and crab legs and just steamed clams and a side with mussels marinara. I just want shellfish. That's all I want. Because I want all the things. All the things. I was telling her that the other day. I was like, oh my God, I wanted some fish. She goes, why don't you just order Red Lobster? I was like, it's not the same. It's just not. I was like, and I can't stand paying those prices for crap. I don't have it. And she knows that. And she's like, I could send you. No, don't send me money for seafood, mother. Not everything in this world can be solved by throwing money at it. Because that's her solution to everything. Oh my God, Shelly's mad at me. Throw money at me. Most of the time I'm like, thank you, put it in the savings. Thank you, put it in the savings. But it's no. There's no good fish markets around here anymore. We don't have them. We used to have the fresh fish market. And I used to go there and, I buy whatever I wanted and walk out with $40 worth of seafood that would last me like weeks. Just put it all in the, cut it up, whatever, and put it in the freezer. What about pho? No, it's a very specific. No, I want like boiled and steamed seafood. I don't want it with anything else. I don't eat it with butter. I don't, nothing. I just like the taste of seafood. Mims, what's up, Mims? How you doing? What's up, girly girl? Happy Friday. Happy Groundhog's Day. If you haven't heard, the groundhog did not see his shadow, so we're supposed to have an early spring. I'll believe it when I see it. In order to have an early spring, winter has to show up, and I'm still waiting for that. So, what else can I talk about? I'm trying to like finish my coffee so I can move on to my to my body armor. That's one thing. This year, I get dehydrated so easily. I never thought about being dehydrated before. Now it's just like I see the difference in my skin and in my nails, and I'm just like, no, need something good. But I do think I'm going to wind up renting that Wonka, even if I have to watch it by myself. I don't care. I don't care. Then I looked through like Amazon because they have like the theatrical releases and whatever, and I was just like, where there's nothing. What am I gonna do? Rent Aquaman 2? Not even on pain of death. I would rather have bamboo shoved underneath my fingernails than watch that bitch on screen for even a half a hot second. I won't even watch it for free. I don't want to see it. Jason Momoa, I'm so sorry, but fuck you for being in that movie with her. Screw you for allowing that bitch to still be there, knowing that she was a crazy lying bitch, because they knew. She's not a good actress. Who is she fooling? She didn't fool anybody. She served a purpose. And as soon as she lost, they all dropped her. They're like, all right, we'll push the narrative a little bit. Nobody's buying it. All right, on to the next one. Evan Rachel Wood will get behind her and then find out she's a lying, crazy bitch, too. These women lie. They lie, and then they hold their kids over the father's heads. I mean, thank God she didn't have a kid with Johnny, but like Evan Rachel Wood, she kept her kid away from the father. He didn't do anything wrong. She made up every excuse. Oh, no, you can't see him. It's too dangerous. I'm too worried. I'm moving with my girlfriend who's not my girlfriend. She's my best friend, but she's an activist and, she's on my side the way men aren't. Like, dude, if you only like women, why are you dating men or marrying men to begin with? You don't just wake up one day a lesbian. You don't. But you knew out the gate from when you were younger what you liked. Why are you a lesbian? Is it because you like going down on a woman or because you like not having to deal with a man? Because you're kind of dealing with a man anyway, because I never see them with like feminine women. They're the lipstick lesbians. They're with these butch friggin' like, I can kick it. All these men suck. Like females. It boggles my mind. Lady Awesome Sky. Side note, my daughter's a bartender in Nashville. Ooh, she fixed a drink for Jason Momoa and didn't know till he left and someone told her. Aw, that's good though, because then she didn't fangirl. And I'm sure he appreciated that. He's probably like, I love being popular, but can I just get a drink? That's awesome though. That's a cool story that she's got. It's almost better when you don't know. ZD said, oh, hell no. Who was it? I think Shizzy was airing the trial the other night. I clicked in and clicked out. I couldn't watch her, and I love Johnny. Oh, I love Johnny Depp. I do. That trial, when I watched him talk about his mother and everything that he went through as a kid, and you could hear the echoes of everything in his relationship with Amber, I was like, this bitch found out everything that hurt him as a kid and she hurt him the same way. I saw a meme once. It was one of those little saying quote thing, not a meme, but I guess it's a meme, but it's not a funny one. They used to put the quotes, Facebook was full of them, Instagram was full of them. And it went something like, how dare you learn my pain just so you could turn around and hurt me the same way. And that hit me because to me, that's the worst type of person. The person who pretends to want to know everything about you. They learn how you've been hurt. They find out where all your worst wounds are, and that's what they shoot for. You are a despicable fucking person for doing that. And that's exactly what she did. She found out every single thing that made him weak. That was a weakness. Well, not made him weak. There was a weakness of his that would hurt him. And she made sure to present herself as the antithesis to that. Like she was on the opposite side of that. And then turned around once she had him and just gashed open all those wounds again. And made sure that she poured salt in every single one over and over and over. And it's the cruelest thing you could do to somebody. And watching her do that, like putting those pieces together, thank God I could not be near Virginia because I would have gone to jail. I would not have been yelling at her. I would have been throwing shit at her truck, throwing shit at her head. I have very good aim and I could throw far. I would have hit that bitch with something and I would have gone to jail, but I would have felt better. Like I say, I would have gone to jail, but I'd have gone giggling and whistling a happy tune. Like I hated her. I even now I despise her. I can't watch Shizzy and Jessica stream because I can't stand seeing her face when she starts with the whole fakeness with the he did this. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. You walked in that courtroom with your head held high, your nose in the air, and a smirk on your face. You came to do battle. You were not victimized in any way, shape, or form by that man. Do I think you had a toxic relationship mutually? Absolutely. But I don't think it started out that way. I think you brought him to that place. But he sat there with his hands and arms always in front of him, protecting his chest, protecting his belly, all his soft bits, with his head down, with his hair hanging. Like I said, he went in there with his hair loose the first couple days. Now, you know damn well he has people working for him, telling him how to dress and whatever, the best way to present himself. The lawyers themselves would have said, no, keep your hair out of your face. It's a better look for you, whatever. You look more distinguished, more presentable, more, more serious. And fuck you. Like he wore his hair down so he could hide behind it. And he didn't do it because he had something to hide. He did it because he was afraid. He did not want anybody to see his face. He didn't want her to see his face. He didn't want to even get the chance to look at her. Fun. Happy Friday. Apparently I slept in. Girl, that's all right. Lady Awesome, my husband jokes about me being lost in the YouTube streets since it's That's when I got hooked into YouTube. I didn't do shit on YouTube before that. And I've been on here since 2007. The only thing I used to look up on YouTube, I'd post videos of Connor learning how to say like the Pledge of Allegiance and like the Lord's Prayer for my mother to look at. And like cute little things that he'd do. And I went on here to learn how to like relearn how to crochet, like because they'd have like, booties and stuff like that. So that's what I learned how to do. I learned how to make like baby booties and mittens and hats and infinity scarves and whatever. Because I knew how to crochet when I was younger, but then I forgot. So I needed a refresher. That's what YouTube was for me. When I wanted to learn how to make the apple turnovers. Because somebody said, oh, you're too stupid to learn how to make them. Because I was like, I don't know how to make them. Oh, you're too stupid. I make the best apple turnovers. But I mean, don't push that button. I mean, I know I'm being manipulated, but fuck you. So that's the kind of thing. Hold on. I love you too. Shush. Shh. That's my son. It's called a trial consultant. They tell you what to wear. Yeah, no, they do. And you just know that he was like, no, I'm doing it my way. Like, I can't look at her. Because he did. He used his hair like a curtain. And he would tilt his head forward and let it fall in front. And he could hide behind it. Because when he pulled it back, he couldn't hide anything. And also when he pulled it back, it was almost theatrical the way he did it. Like, first it was to hide, and then he was like, nope. It was like he emerged and was like, all right, I'm ready. Like, I'm ready for my close-up, Mr. DeMille. Like, that's how he presented. But he still presented as someone who was very severely victimized and abused. You could see it in his body language. I didn't need a body expert, a body language expert to tell me, oh, this is. I'm like, dude, I've been him. I know what it is. You hunch your shoulders forward, you put your head down, and you just pray to God you're as small as possible so that you're less of a target. It's the whole, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me, don't look at me, please. Dear God, I feel her evil eyes on me. Don't look at me. Like, you could feel it. And my heart went out to him, something terrible. Ellie said, I use YouTube for music to clean the house and to do homework. I did use it for homework for me. And I used it when I was getting the master's degree from my friend. Because let's just say I have master's degree knowledge, but I didn't have to pay for them. And I get free weed. So it's like, hey, why not? I watched horoscopes and music videos is all I use YouTube for till depth. I used to look up obscure old shit. Like, that was when they used to play like the old movies that they didn't have on VHS or DVD or whatever. Like, they weren't released anymore. Like The Night the Lights Went Out in Georgia. I fucking love that movie. The only place that you could see it was on YouTube. Unless you wanted to go through like some torrent thing or whatever. And I wasn't fucking with that. I'm not techie. Like, you know how many viruses my computers have had because I used to be like, oh, I'm going to, it says download. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Antivirus. What is antivirus? I don't have that. Like, I'm horrible when it comes to computers. And if Winning is listening, he's cringing. Like, he's just, he's like, no, why did she do that? He's like, don't click that. Don't click that. Whatever. I just click it. I was like, what could happen? Like, whatever. No, just a little identity theft. Whatever. They just take over my computer. The day that, like, the day somebody took over my computer remotely was a shock to me. Connor was a baby. He was like 2, maybe 3. And I was reading like one of my fan fiction stories because that's what I did to keep myself occupied because they were free. And I was reading it and all of a sudden the mouse starts moving. I was like, oh my God, I have the ghosts have learned how to use my computer. Nope. Like, somebody remote accessed my computer and the whole thing was fried within about 15 minutes. They were just, all these screens were just popping up boop, 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 at like the speed of fucking light. And I was like, what is going on? And then it just went, boop. The whole thing went down. And it was just this black screen with, something you have to reboot, but then it wouldn't get off that screen. And then I tried to turn it back on. And I called my friend who was in IT and he was like, yeah, he was like, so he was like, I'll be over after work. I will bring you a clean hard drive and see what I could do. I was like, okay. And he came over. He was like, yeah, no. He was like, I'll get everything at work and we'll just build you a new computer. He was like, it's fine. He was like, but I hate to see what they're going to do with what they got. I was like, well, what'd they get? He was like, what'd you have? I was like, everything. He's like, everything is in what? Like, he was like, you don't have any like pictures on there, right? I was like, I might. And he was like, how many pictures? I was like, I don't know. They were like pre-Connor. I was like, but I mean, they're there. He's like, why would you still have them on there? I was like, because they transferred over with the other computer that crashed. And he was like, And you didn't delete them? No, where am I going to put them? I don't have like, they don't fit on a like CD or whatever. He was like, what about a flash drive? I was like, a flash what? I was like, do I have to buy, like, is that something you plug in and like put the CD? And he was like, no. I mean, I literally knew nothing. Nothing. I was, and still am computer stupid. I'm not as bad, but I mean, it was trial by fire. Like, that's how I learned. Ziti said, I felt like he emerged with the pulled back his hair when he realized the public was seeing right through it. He knew the feeling of, we got you 6. Yep. Such a good feeling. We all want that. Elifant, I'm on my phone, so I can't take anyone, but hi. So Elifant said hi to everybody. But no, Z, you're right. Like, that's exactly what it was. I felt like when he pulled his hair back and you could see his face, it was because he got courage. Because he realized, oh my God, this isn't like, London. I'm going to get a fair shot here. And people they're behind me. Like, they got me. And he was getting loads and loads and loads of support saying, we get you. We understand. We've been there. People stopped calling him like an abuser and started calling him a survivor. And you don't need a huge following of people to think of you that way. It just helps to have some people in your corner thinking, you know what? I'm so proud of you for coming through this. And I've been there. I feel for you. So he wasn't alone. And nobody did it because of his fame. Nobody did it because they were, they got a free apartment out of it or whatever. They didn't owe him anything. They stood behind him because they saw themselves in him. And I think he finally realized, okay, not only the people backing me, they're dependent on me to be brave. And they're dependent on me to say the things that they didn't get a chance to say. For all those people who had no voice. I have a voice right now, and I'm going to make the most of it. And he pulled that hair back, and you could see the stress and the pain. And I cried every goddamn day of that trial. But when he gave his little speech about he just wants to be free of it. He does not want to be seen as an abuser when he was the one that was abused. He wanted justice. He wanted to clear his name. And he wanted, other people to feel strong enough to stand up for themselves too. Like, when he gave that whole thing, I bawled my eyes out. But he got a diehard fan after that. I mean, I always liked him before, but I wasn't like in love with Johnny Depp. I liked his characters. I liked his acting. I didn't know shit about him. I knew he owned the Viper Club. That was it. And that River Phoenix was his friend and died outside the Viper Club. And it tore him up. I knew he was a bad boy. I knew he was a drug user. None of that bothered me. It was just like, whatever. Like, he's Hollywood. Like, what else do you expect? But then once he opened himself up, I was like, okay, you're a warrior, dude. Good for you. I gave him stupid respect because he stood up there, not just in front of a courtroom full of people. He knew millions were watching him. And he was speaking to a community that for many years had absolutely no voice. And when they did get a voice, it was overtaken by liars like Amber Heard. So their voices were not only muted again, but then they also, they were seen as like, oh, I don't want to be Amber Hearded. Are you Amber Hearding me? Like, they were seen as liars. And that was the whole point. Most people don't come forward to begin with because you're treated like a liar. She took this wonderful thing that, was going on for people who had been through it and painted the whole community as liars again. She tainted it. So they lost that again. That killed me. Because I've been where there's no voice. I've been where you're told, oh, it's just because you regret it. It's because you're a hoe. It's because you're this. It's because you're that. Oh, you got hit, you got abused, whatever. Like, you should have done what you're supposed to do. You shouldn't have been such a big mouth. You shouldn't be yourself. Basically, that's what they tell you. Like, oh, you got abused? Why? Because you exist. That's what it comes down to. You exist and somebody chose to abuse you, and I don't really care. Nobody cared. You're on your own. And then this movement comes along that promises, like, no, there's going to be solidarity. There's going to be somebody that you could talk to, and you could just get it all out, and you can form, like, a survivorship community. And she shit all over it. And then one after another, they just kept coming out, all these lying bitches. And it's like, it was just another opportunity for them to believe all women and shit on men. And that wasn't what it was supposed to be. That's what it wound up being. They weaponized it. Oh, I'll get revenge. I'll just do this. And now men are afraid to date women. They're afraid to. Could you imagine going on a date with somebody? They don't hold your hand. They won't kiss you goodnight, nothing, because they're terrified. And then you're like, why isn't he texting me? Because he doesn't want to get hit with a harassment suit. You got to do all that. I don't want to be the man in the relationship. I want you to pursue me, and I want to get caught. Like, that's the whole thing. That's the fun. Chase me, chase me, chase me, catch me. Chase me, chase me, chase me, catch me. I'll give you a reward every time you catch me. Like a big one. But, I mean, that's the natural order of things. And men are afraid to do it. And rightfully so. Oh, got me on my soapbox. Daisy Girl, I thought you were really good on computers. I mean, at certain things, but the way they work, nah. Nah. I've learned over the years, when it comes to techie stuff, like I said, I leave that to winning. He's really good at that shit. I am not. I can outcook him. He can outcomputer me. So it's all right. It's a balance. Elifant, I don't get it, but I still get shit on posts for saying anything can be abused, even men. Absolutely. And I don't know why people are like, oh, men can't be abused. Of course they can. The thing is, nobody cares when a man is abused. Oh, you're having a tough day? Walk it off, you son of a bitch. Be a man about it. Really? Really? I've said that, but only to hurt. I only said it when I wanted to hurt the person. That was in my 20s when I was young and stupid and just full of piss and vinegar. Outpost, no news on your dad yet? I mean, let me know when there is. I mean, I'm still like, I was talking about you before. He's going to be fine, nerd. He is. He's going to be fine. It's, just because you didn't hear anything doesn't mean it's anything bad. They're probably running tests and, just putting them through. They're being thorough. Let them be thorough. Elefant. I even got a comment back the other day from a comment I made during the Depp trial. I wish I could pull it up on my phone. Basically, they just shit on men. Yeah, they love to shit on men. They love to shit on men. I don't get it. I don't get, like, even when I believe, like, all the other stuff that, like, that side did. The whole, oh, I don't need any man, I can do it myself. It wasn't that I honestly believed that, like, at the core. I had to, like, spout that because I had to do it. I didn't have an alternative. So it wasn't that, oh, I can do it's I have to do everything myself. I have to be able to do this because there's nobody else to do it. So, but it wasn't, I didn't shit on men in general. I shit on the men that let me down. Very specific men. Which unfortunately in my history is pretty much everybody but daddy. And, winning. But until then, I mean, even like me and winning, we didn't get along that well to begin with. I was always looking for the insult. Even if he was joking, I just took it as an insult. because I was so used to getting like the shit end of the stick. And really, he didn't mean it that way. He didn't even think of it that way. He was just being him. But I was so angry. I'm telling you, like that first time in the hospital when I was like literally on death's door, that changed everything. My eyes had already started being opened and everything during the trial, and talking to other men who had been through it. And I did talk to a lot of men about the things that their exes did to them and how they lost out on being with their kids and just all the different ways that they were abused and brushed aside. And it hurt. It hurt me that I ever could contribute to that. And you said, I hope everything's okay. Now, we all hope that everything's okay. God is probably now you know why winning loves him some Shelley. I have my good points. I am a highly flawed individual, but I have no problem expressing appreciation at all. At all. Because if you're doing good things for the world, good things for me, you're not abusive, I'm going to treat you the way you treat me. And it's very much a mutual exchange. Like I give what I get and I get what I give. And it's not all about I'm going to react to how you're treating me. It's I'm going to treat you the way I would like to be treated. I'm going to put myself out there. I'm going to be open. I'm going to, be forgiving. And I'm going to be supportive. And I'm never going to humiliate you in front of somebody. And I'm never going to go against you in front of somebody. We could have as many disagreements as you want behind closed doors. We don't fight, we talk. And we don't leave it angry. I guess, like I say, he's my best friend. He's the best friend I've ever had. I never experienced this level of trust with anybody. Ever. And he might not be anybody's cup of tea, and I might not be anybody's cup of tea. But that's okay. We don't have to be. He's genuine, and I appreciate him as he is. I'm proud of the man that he is. And I wish other people could see him the way I do. Do I see him through rose-colored glasses? No. I know he's got flaws. And he knows I am highly flawed. But you know what? We have mutual respect and admiration for each other. I never had that. I never had mutual anything. It was always very one-sided. And it usually fell on me to be the giver and they were the taker. That's not how it is. Lady said, oh dear, I had a phone call, so I'm catching up. Didn't realize something happened at Outpost Nerd, sending positive. Oh, I said it this morning. I was like that. I stayed up with T-Rex talking to Nerd last night because his dad had to go to the ER and he was upset. So we distracted him for a couple hours because that's what we do. We're there for one another. Nerd, he's another example of he's a good dude. Does he have flaws? Yep. I don't care. I have flaws too. We're like brother and sister. We literally beat up on each other all day long, but God help you if somebody else tries to do it. Good luck. Matter of fact, oh, you know what? I was like, what's missing today?
Good luck. We're all counting on you.
I love that. But you know what? I want to do a little dance because it is almost 1:00 and I want to be like, dee. So let's go. I want to be T-Rex and be like, go T-Rex, go T-Rex. I'm going to bring the jersey. Hey. Oh, I love those clips. I really do. No, honey, I know. Everybody knows you care. You're one of the most caring people on here. Lady Awesome said, oh, I must have missed that. I just didn't want Nerd to feel like I didn't care. Love you, Outpost Nerd. Yeah. No, and I get it. I totally get it. Yeah, he was very upset last night. So we hung out. And then me and T-Rex wound up putting him to sleep. He was like, I'm gonna lay down. We were like, great, now we're fucking awake. It's like, I would have laid down too, but now it's like, and you know, T-Rex with his questions. That's the thing. When T-Rex and I are just us, we get into the very big existential talks. And he's, well, what about this? And what about this? And what about this? And I'm like, I don't know. All right. Yeah, whatever. And then we wound up talking for like hours. And so I didn't go to bed until the wee hours of the early morning. But I got a couple hours in, so it's fine. I'm not punchy or anything. But I took a nice long nap before I talked to them. So my sleep schedule's all screwed up, but I'll fix it in like a day. That's fine. I just got to stop staying awake all night long. It's not good for me. It's really not. And I can feel it. That was, I think, what brought on the whole multitude of emotions and the breakdown. Because I'd been awake 28 hours. I was awake 28 hours, and I am not good when I am sleep deprived. I'm not. I don't need a full 8 hours. 5 to 6 hours will do me just lovely. And I might catch like an hour or two nap. But when my naps are 6 hours long, that means I'm lagging. Like I need more sleep. But it is what it is. So I'm hoping this weekend to have a little fun. I am. Last weekend, I slept through so much of last weekend. It's ridiculous. Oh, Wolfram. Wolfram with the $10 super chat. Thank you so much. He said, here you go. Now you have a reason to play a clip. Great show today, by the way. Oh, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Thank you so much. Compliment and a super chat. All right, so let's see. All right, Lass is here, and Lass is always such a good sport. Oh, here you go.
I deserve good things. I am entitled to my share of happiness. I refuse to beat myself up. I am an attractive person. I am fun to be with. Because I'm good enough, I'm smart enough, and doggone it, people like me.
Doggone it, people like me. Mm-hmm. She loves that fucking clip. She's like, thank you for the super chat, Wolfram. Yeah, thank you for the clip too, because she knows I only play that for her. Oh, Jersey goes, oi, 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 oi. I don't know. I did the best sound out for that. Hey, oh, hey, oh. Everybody throw your hands up in there and say, hey, oh. At the club. You know how many years it's been since I went to a club? The last time I went to a club, Girl, I'll House You by the Jungle Brothers was the jam. Okay, you want to talk about old. I'm sorry. Anytime they played that song, I was like, gotta go. I was right on the dance floor. They'd be like, yeah, that's her song. I love that fucking song. All you had to hear was that, the way it starts out, you're like, yeah, that's it. Girl, I'll house you. Girl, I'll house you. Girl, I'll house you. You in my hut now. My hut. When you're in my hut, you know what's up. I used to love that song. Oh, my God. Especially when they got the jump, a little higher, jump till you get tired. House your body. Oh my God, I love that fucking song. It still gets me pumped up. I play that it's on my iPad, on my iPod. And yes, I have an iPod Nano because I just like having that in my pocket whenever. Girl, my club day started with Diamond Girl. Oh, God. Okay. Dear, Johnny O was the thing when I started going to clubs. That and oh God, what was it? Take My Breath Away. Anything Top Gun, like the whole Top Gun soundtrack was. They played it all the time in the fucking club. I would have to really think about the last time I went to a club. Not sure. They were probably serving Zima. I mean, we didn't drink the Zima in the club. You drank that outside, and I hated Zima, but I mean, everybody I knew drank it. I was more the wine cooler girl. But Diamond Girl, oh, Diamond Girl. Mm-hmm. What about? Oh, what was that fucking one? Oh. You're my dream boy. That one. Remember that song? I used to love that fucking song. Oh my God. Now you got me thinking of like all the songs, girl. God. Otherwise, Spanish music. I loved going to clubs that were like, it was house music upstairs, and then you went down a flight and it was all salsa and merengue. Like that's all they played. All they played. And I would go down there with my Long Island iced tea. Because one of those, and you drunk for the night. I remember they used to be like $5. Mm-hmm. Zima and a Jolly Rancher. Pick your flavor. Don't bring up Jolly Ranchers to Captain Have Fun. Unless you're going to ask him what flavor. Because he swears like that's what his kid choked on. I was like, that's a movie that with Melanie Griffith and Don Johnson, right? Like, I saw that movie, stupid. Like, stop. What is it with these psychopaths picking out movie plots and pretending that was their life? I don't get it. Like, do you not think we went to the movies too? You can't slip a movie plot past me. I'm sorry. You can't. Zima gave you headaches. It gave me like an upset stomach. I don't know what it was, but it just like it went down just fine. But then it was just like I didn't like it afterwards. But wine coolers, sure, why not? The thing is with Zima, you couldn't smell it on anybody's breath. And I remember when the rumor went around, you'll pass a breathalyzer with Zima. No, you won't. It's still alcohol, stupid. But then when I went to college, the thing that we drank, Purple Passion with Everclear. Because why not drink grain alcohol straight? Why not? With a little bit of purple soda and you're good. That always led to all the girls I knew having like Linda Blair vomit sessions. Like that, like The Exorcist had nothing on these bitches. I had this one she was like 5 feet tall, and she got drunk over like 3 dorm buildings over. And I just happened to be with her. I wasn't hanging out with her. Like, I didn't go there with her, but I ran into her there. And she was so drunk. And she was like, I got to get back to the dorm. She lived on my floor. And I was just like, all right. I was like, and I walked her back, and she started throwing up from the dorm that we were in, that we were hanging out in. And she threw up the whole way, all the way. She threw up in our lobby, in the staircase, because she threw up in the elevator, and then she had to get out of the elevator, and then she threw up in the stairwell, all the way up 3 flights, threw up down the hallway in her room. I was like, where's it coming from? Like, literally, like, she threw up more than she weighed. I was like, how much did you drink before I got there? I don't know. They kept giving me the cup. I was like, oh, Lord. Like, she looked like death when she emerged like 3 days later. She missed a whole week's worth of freaking classes. It was terrible. Notice I wrote they serve. Never said I drank it. Yeah, no. Well, they used to do like Mad Dog was a thing. Otherwise, you had like the big ass bottles of Colt 45. That was always like whatever. But I loved Boone's Farm. Because where else are you going to go and get like watered down wine for $1? Big ass bottle for $1. That was my budget. But when I went to college, the whole corner of my dorm room was like stacks of cases of beer because I was friends with the football players. I hung out with the football players and they would come in with their big ass duffel bags. You know, they're like 6 feet long duffel bags with like 4 cases in each. And they drop that off. They'd bring me Purple Passion, orange juice, and vodka because, you know, screwdrivers were the way to go. Occasionally, they'd bring like peach schnapps or something so you'd have a fuzzy navel. But I don't know, that schnapps was all right. But once you get drunk really bad on schnapps once, you never want it after that. To this day, I don't like the taste of peaches. A natural peach, like a fruit peach, fine. But like candy that's peach flavored, nope. Nope. Not doing it. Because it instantly brings that memory back. I'm like, nah. I'll sit here and like dry heave the whole time. Nope, I'm good. Mimsy. Oh my God, I remember Boone's Farm and Mad Dog. Mm-hmm. Yep, that was the way to go. It was fun. That was when packs of cigarettes were like $1.50. Now they're like $12 a pack. It's like, really? I have to pay $12 a pack to kill myself slowly? That's great. But yeah, I remember the first time I bought cigarettes, they were $1. And I was irritated when they went up to $1.05. I was like, now I got to find a fucking nickel. Really? Like, that's inconvenient. Because we paid cash for everything. We used to take a cab to school for $2. Everybody had 50 cents a day to put in. It was like, why not? We don't have to walk. Didn't matter that it was like 10 blocks. It's cold. It's 7 o'clock in the morning. I'm still doing my makeup in the car. Like, no. Like, my hair got done upstairs, but I did my makeup in the cab on the way to school. And you'll be back in a bit if you're still going, Shelly, in chat. Yay, more work. Go give them hell, Inya. That's all right. Most likely we'll be here a little while longer because it's only 3.5 hours. And, you know, I like to hit at least the 4-hour mark. I like to give everybody a chance to get in and say their piece. I went from wine coolers to tequila. And tequila and I have been best friends ever since. They used to call me T&T, Tina and Tequila. And I'd explode on the dance floor. I'd start popping and locking. Oh my God, reggae. Do you remember? Let me tell you something. If I ever saw my children dancing like I danced, I would smack the shit out of them. Elephant YouTube shadow banned this message. I even got a comment back the other day from a comment I made during the Depp trial. I wish I could pull it up on my phone. Basically, they shit on men. Mm-hmm. They did. They absolutely shit on men. Them days are gone. Yeah. You remember Murder, She Wrote? Not the show, the song. I used to love that reggae song. That would come on and I'd be like, oh yeah. But I mean, those were the days where I could dance like that. We used to, you know, I mean, we talk about twerking now. That's why when they came up with twerking, I was like, oh, that's cute. Y'all think you learned something new. We didn't twerk standing up. We friggin' bent over on the dance floor, legs spread, one hand on the floor, one hand on your hip, and and your ass is going up in the air. You know how many times I was so drunk I should have fallen on my face, and I never did. But yeah, reggae was just having sex on the dance floor with your clothes on. I mean, that's all that was. That was the dick tease dance because you were just all up on them. You climb up on them. What got shadow banned? Oops, wrong one. This one. I know women abuse men. My husband's ex threatened to kill him if he left her. To get away, he had to deploy overseas in combat. Ain't that a bitch? He had to go and face death overseas to get away from death at home. And it was a welcome change. Yeah, when something like that happens, don't tell me that he's not abused. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. And I knew a lot of guys that were married to like just horrible women. And they'd be like, oh, I don't know what I'm going to do. Divorce that bitch. She's going to take everything. She's going to kill you in your sleep. Like, whatever money you make, just give it to her. Just get rid of her. You know, and please, dear God, don't have children with this woman. And they always did that. They always were like, I'm pregnant, right as they were walking out the door. And he's like, fuck. Like, I'm going to be tied to this bitch forever. Are you kidding me? I thank God. I mean, I would have loved for my baby to make it. I would. But having that miscarriage when I was married to Brett, that was God's work. I really think that. I think God was like, you know what? You cannot be tied to this man the rest of your life. And he's not going to contribute in any way, shape, or form. It was different with the other two. If I had had his baby, I never would have divorced him. Nope. I never would have divorced him because it would have devastated me. I would have been like, oh my God, I'm breaking up. You know, I'm taking away the father of my kid. And da, 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 da. I never would have divorced him. So yeah, I do think God has a reason why he makes everything happen. That got shadow banned. It doesn't surprise me. He wasn't even married to her, thank God. She did make him wear a ring, though. Of course. Because they have to have that, you know, symbol of ownership. Symbol of ownership. Started with tequila sunrise and straight up tequila the rest of that. Girl, me and tequila are not friends. No, I want to fight everybody. Then I'll hug you, but I want to fight everybody. I get let me tell you about you on tequila. I like some margarita. I will make that caveat. If it's a margarita, no, I'm good. But like straight tequila or like tequila sunrise, even like that, no, I don't know why. We had tequila mules one night, and I didn't know that there was tequila in them. Somebody else had ordered the drinks when we got there, and they were like, here, and I'm drinking one after another because they went down smooth like friggin' water. And all of a sudden, I was just like, why are you looking at me like that? Fix your fucking face. You got a fucking problem? She was just like, wait, what? And it was somebody I didn't even know. And I was like, you're looking at me and I'm feeling some type of way about it. Like, if you got a problem, I'll fucking fix it. You want to go outside? We'll go now. And she was just like, oh my God. And my friend Manny was like, what's in these drinks? She was like, oh my God, they're tequila. And he was like, oh God, no. He was like, sure, let's go for a walk. He was like, come on, grab your cigarettes, grab your vape, grab the vape. We're going for a walk. I was like, maybe I don't want to walk with you. He was like, I will yank you out of this restaurant so quick. I was like, fine. And I came back like an hour later. They're still going at it because we used to like sit there for hours. We just keep ordering food. Nobody's eating it, but we're sitting there just, you know, well, the dudes would eat it. But we used to play like Trivial Pursuit at the table, Truth or Dare, all these. We used to bring games. It was so fun. We'd involve like all the wait staff in our games. We always had fun. And this is when I was in my 40s. So I was like, oh, wait, I missed one of ladies' things. Oh, my God, Shelly. We would have been held together in our younger days. I drank Long Island iced teas. Yeah. Till Logan stopped serving it in a mason jar. Oh, that's not fun. We used to get like the big, like the big water, like I can't even, they were almost like Steins, but without like the handle on the top. They were huge. And it was, got 2 straws and gone. I'd be fucking gone. And screwdrivers were my drink of choice. Yep. Long Island iced teas and screwdrivers. Yeah, you and I would have fucked some shit up. Mm-hmm. Hell on heels. That's what I was. Ellie said that bitch had "You Are Mine" engraved inside the ring. Oh, hello, Psycho. How are you? Oh, my goodness. Oh, no. Bibsy said, oh, my God, Les, I remember Long Island iced tea always in a large glass. Yes, very large glass. I remember one bartender made it for me, and she handed it to me. And I just looked at it, and the other bartender came behind, took it right out of my hand. And she was like, there was nothing wrong with that. He said, she can't see through it. It was like, you don't know her. I was like, I am not paying you for juice. Like, I'm just not. I'm not paying you for the iced tea part. I'm paying you for the 5 fucking alcohol things that you're going to put in there. I want to be able to see through it. And he was like, I got you, and I'm not giving you ice either. I was like, thank you. Like, you know me so well. I mean, he was a friend of mine, but he was like, no. He was like, there's certain people, we don't water down their drinks. He's like, she's one of them. He was like, she only gets the one. That's it. Like, we want her to stay and have a good time because then her friends drink a lot. And that was the whole thing. I didn't drink a lot because I'm a lightweight. Like, alcohol hits me quick. But my friends, they would order pitcher after pitcher after pitcher. So it was like I was the draw because I'm the one that brought them. They're staying to, have fun with me because now I'm off the chain. I'm like dancing around poles and shit. And they're like, okay. And they would stay and they would drink and they would order apps and they would order entrees and they would order all this stuff. So they spent the money. You wanted me to be drunk. You did not want to fuck with me and like try to screw me over. And this bitch was like, it's like, whatever. That's why I'm on this side of the bar and you're on that side. That was back when I used to pay for my own drinks because, I was super young and I didn't know. A guy would try to pay for my drinks. I'd be like, I can do it myself. Now it's like, God. God. I mean, I haven't been to a bar since before Coof. Because I only used to go with my friends. And even then, I didn't go to pick up anybody. I went to the bar to hang out with my friends to, decompress after a week of dealing with kindergartners. And basically to watch them and make sure that they didn't do anything stupid. But like I said, we used to bring games. I didn't like guys who come over and be like, don't. Like, if you want to sit and join us and play a game, fine. But please don't hit on me. I'm not in the mood. Like, I'm just not in that headspace. And be like, well, no, sit down. Like, I have plenty of friends. Like, talk to them all. They're all single. Go ahead, talk to them. They're a lot less jaded than me. Go right ahead. Like, I don't do relationships, and you don't look like a one-night stand to me. So no, just sit down. Because like I said, everybody's like, oh my God, you did one-night stand. Yeah, I did them right after my divorce. That was it. It's almost like, Shelly had to get her groove back. But after that, nah. And it really wasn't that many. People make it out to be like such a huge number. I think of these girls and their body counts, and I'm like, oh my God. Like, your body count by the time you're like 17 is twice my body count at almost 50. Oh my goodness. Like, how did you go to school? How did you have time? Like, man, how are you not walking bow-legged? I don't get it. But they're like, oh no, well, he paid for this and he paid for that. So basically you're a high school prostitute. That's great. Where's your mother? Shit. Damn ZD. I don't do tequila. It has no effect on me. I stopped drinking it after 8 shots and I was fine. Oh no. I mean, you know what? It burns my stomach. It's the only alcohol I can drink that really hurts my stomach. The rest of them, I'm fine. But I don't know why it makes me feel like I want to vomit the whole time. So I just don't enjoy it. She said, maybe because my dad is from Mexico. It's in my blood. That would be why I can handle wine usually. Except I can't anymore, but I did that to myself. ZD said, that's funny. I always say it's in my blood because I'm good on it and no hangovers. There you go. See, but that's the way I am with vodka. I love like Grey Goose vodka. Oh, I could drink that like water. I love it. But I don't know, like I became a big beer drinker. Like whenever we'd go to the bars or whatever, they'd be like, what do you want? You want your Guinness, don't you? I would love a Guinness. I will nurse that Guinness for hours. And the bartenders always want to do shots with me. I'm like, whatever. Me and Zuma, my friend Zuma we went to the fights. We went to a bar to see the fights because my friend Louis, he was in a UFC fight in London, and they were going to air it there because it was pay-per-view, whatever, and we weren't going to pay for it. So we all went there from Tiger Shulman, and we're watching, and we're downing Long Island iced teas like they're nothing. And I'm sitting there going, are you feeling anything? I'm not feeling anything. Like, I'm not drunk in the slightest. So I start like drinking Guinness, then I started drinking like other beer. And then she's like, let's do the, yeah, let's drink this, let's drink that. We didn't pay for like almost any of it. And whatever we did pay for, she paid for, because she was like, no, my treat, my treat, my treat. I was like, ugh, whatever. You don't argue with Zuma. Like, you just don't. And then we went and we got a table and we're watching the fight and everything, because this was all like, we were pre-gaming. And all of a sudden, like, all these people are like buying us shots. And I'm like, who is, like, all these females were buying us shots. She was like, why are girls buying us shots? I was like, well, I was like, we're here, just me and you. We keep drinking together, laughing together, hugging. They're thinking they have a shot with one or both of us. And she was like, I've never had a female buy me anything. And they were giving us stupid shots, like redheaded sluts was the most popular. And I was like, this is like water. Like, we drank so much. And I'm one of those people, I will not break the seal. Nope. I will not pee for like 6 to 8 hours. I don't know how I don't pee on myself, but I can hold it for that long. But as soon as I go that first time, every 15 minutes, never fails. So I don't do it. Zuma was getting up every half an hour to go pee. She's like, I gotta pee, I gotta pee, I gotta pee. I was like, stop saying it because you're gonna make me want to go. And I was like, just go. But we weren't drunk. I literally drank for like 6 hours straight, nonstop. Nothing. I was like, maybe if I go outside, nope. Maybe if I walk around, nope. Nothing. She was like, me either. I don't know what it is. I was like, either these are the most watered down drinks I've ever had in my life, or girl, we are just at that age where it just don't affect us the way it used to. She was like, I don't know. Maybe we shouldn't have had those nachos. I was like, you really think nachos kept us sober? Really? Really? She was like, I don't know. I'm just saying maybe. Yeah, no. Those times, they were delicious. It was a like 7-layered thing. But when I tell you, they gave us a platter. The platter had to be about a foot, maybe 1.25 feet across. It looked like a serving dish, like that kind you'd put like a turkey on. And it was wide and it was this big oval and it was stacked. It had like 6 or 7 inches of nachos and different toppings and everything else. Oh my God, it was so good. And it was done perfectly. And we were like halfway through it and the guy comes over and he was like, can I have that for a minute? I was like, we're not done. He was like, they're cold. Give it to me. And he put it in the back and he comes back out like 10 minutes later and he had it all like, he had added like stuff to the top. He remelted cheese, like put new cheese. And I was just like, oh, you were so sweet. He was like, you girls have been here for so long. He was like, I feel like, I know you by now. I was like, oh, that was so sweet. And he was giving us free shit like the whole night. But yeah, he was like, where are you putting it? Like for the alcohol. I was like, oh. And he kept looking at me. He was like, are you even buzzed? I was like, no, I'm really not. I was like, I'm having a great time, but no, I'm not even tipsy. And he was like, where are you? And he was even making, and nope. He was super sweet though. Bartenders tend to like me. I think my real wedding ring engraving sounds better. Semper Fidelis. Aw, yeah, I did that. Aw, Ellie, that's so cute. Always faithful. Yep, it would hit quick and you didn't need anything else. I mean, that's why I love the Long Island iced teas, but we had so many of them and nothing. She said, it's on. I can tag y'all now. Good. Tag YouTube and tell them they're asshole. YouTube is asshole. They've been, Like we were talking about it the other day. They must have turned up the sensitivity to like, I can't talk, sensitivity like all the way, because chats are getting pulled and freaking like everybody's getting spanked. And I'm like, I'm glad I don't have ad revenue, because then I'd definitely be screwed. See, I paid for my own. I didn't want to owe anything at the end of the night. Yeah, no, see, I tend to have certain friends, like not a lot of them, because they have no problem if I'm going to pay. But like my friend Zuma, I do a lot of favors for people. So when we actually get to go out, they're like, no, you don't even, you're not even leaving a tip, because I don't ever make them pay me for my time and whatever. My friend Manny wanted to decorate his classroom in like Star Wars theme. He was like, and I want something cutesy. He was like, but all the pictures that they have are like just legit pictures. He was like, and I kind of want to do a bulletin board, but I want it to be cute and whatever. So I went and I drew. I went and got like all these different, like the oak tag paper, but they were like cardstock. That's what it's called. And I got all white cardstock. I took it from the office because I wasn't paying for it. And I went home and I drew him chibi versions of all the Star Wars characters. So everything was cartoonish and they had the big eyes and whatever. And I knocked them out all in one night. I drew them all, I colored them all, and then I laminated them and I cut them out and I brought them to him the next day. And I didn't tell him that I was doing them. And I mean, we're talking like I did. There was Luke, there was Leia, there was Han, there was Chewie, there was a balloon Death Star on a string that Chewie was holding. There was R2, there was C-3PO, there was Stormtroopers, there was Boba Fett, there was Darth Vader, there was Obi-Wan, there was young Obi-Wan, old Obi-Wan. There was like I did so many. I did a Tauntaun. What you call it? What else did I do? I did lightsabers for all of them and everything. I did Yoda, like all of these things, Mace Windu. I did all the characters. And they were each about, like a foot high each and about 8 inches wide. So they were nice size. So they were really like, they took up his entire bulletin board, but he didn't know that I was making them. So when I went to work the next day and I'm sitting at my desk, queen as always, and he comes in to say his morning, his hi honey, and give me my hug before he starts his day. And I was like, before you go here, and I handed him a folder, and he was like, what's this? And he opened it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. And he was just like, he couldn't even, I was like, breathe, Manny, you're fine, they're just pictures. And he was like, you made these for me? And I was like, yeah. He goes, oh my god, it's so cute. And he was just like, he goes, okay, now how am I going to do the board? I said, I'll be up at lunchtime to do your board. Oh my god, you're awesome. I was like, just tell me what you want it to say and I'll cut the letters out this morning. You would think I gave this man the world, because nobody ever did favors for Manny. Manny did favors for everybody else. So for me to turn around and do that, after that, he was like, you're never paying for another thing. I was like, no, that's not why I did it. And he's like, no, you did it because you love me, because we're friends. I was like, of course. And he was like, uh-huh. He was like, now I'm going to take care of you like forever. He's so hurt that I haven't like returned his text message. I just can't, because Manny is one of those 5-hour phone conversations. And and he's just like, he's a total, his tism is always in full effect, and he's a total Doctor Who fan, and I love Manny to death, but I don't have that energy. I don't want to explain everything that's going on. And he doesn't know that I'm sick. He knows that I'm sick, but he doesn't know like what it is. He didn't know that I was in the hospital. He didn't know that I almost died. He doesn't know about the YouTube thing. It's very hard for me to talk to my friends in real life when they don't know about this. And I don't want them to know about this, because I don't want them to hear the stuff that they don't know about from before. This is my personality. They're used to, this is me. This is Shell. Like, that's just who she is. This is why they say fucking Michelle, because everything I do, they're like, oh God. Somebody's always shaking their head at me. But yeah, no, after that, like, he wanted to pay for stuff whenever we were out. And it was like, all right. I mean, I met his girlfriend who's now his wife, and she fucking, I love you, Sean. I'm like, uh-huh. Like, I love you too, you crazy kinky bitch. But like, I mean, that's what I did. And it's still what I do. Like, and I feel bad that I can't do that for them anymore because I can't draw because of the tremors. You know, I can't sit here. I can't cut out 20 characters because my hand cramps up after I try to use a scissor for like a minute, you know, and it's just like, I can't do the stuff that I did. It bothers me. I told you I'd cry at some point. But yeah, I used to love doing that for people. I'd love doing their bulletin boards and whatever, and I never asked for anything. It wasn't until my last year when I became friends with Zakia that she was like, she's sitting there and she said, why'd they say you mean? She was Egyptian, very thick accent. And I was like, what are you talking about? She was like, why'd they say you're mean? And I was like, because they think I'm mean. She was like, you're very kind. Like, you do and do and do. She was like, you have a lot of mercy. And I was like, thank you. She was like, but why they no pay you for the things that you do? She was so offended that nobody paid me for like all the laminating and all the stuff that I would do for them because I paid for those supplies and I wasn't getting paid in return because a lot of these people were just like coworkers. They weren't friends. They were just people who wanted favors. You know, Shelly do me a favor is going to be on my tombstone. And she went and created a menu of like things that people like, not my friends, but that like people that I just worked with would ask for on a daily basis. And she laminated it herself in the office and she posted it outside the classroom. And Marty was like, what the hell is this? And she was like, you want something from her? You pay her. She won't take it. You pay me. I pay her. And she did. They'd walk in and be like, Shelly, and she'd put her hand right in front of their face. $5. $10, $2. But she was like, what do you think? Ink is free? It's not. I feel like, oh, Jesus Christ. And I was, Zakia, stop. Nope. They come in here, they want snacks, they want a chocolate bar, they have to pay for a chocolate bar. You are not a free store. I was like, all right, whatever. But yeah, she pushed for that. And I still used to sneak the money back to them. I'd be like, Zakia is going to be out of the classroom at this point. You better come in during that time. But I don't know. I've always enjoyed doing things for other people just to make them happy, especially when I know it's something that they're not able to do for themselves. It's funny because I used to do the graduation decorations in the gym every year. And Marty used to go, how the hell do you create this shit all by yourself? Because I would just back up from the stage and I'd stare at the stage until the vision came. And like they would laugh because she would be like, oh, she's got it. And I'd hear her, but I couldn't like tune into her because I literally would lose focus on everything but that stage. And it would all just coalesce in my head and I could see everything where I wanted it to be. And then I'd run back to my classroom and I'd draw it out. Like I'd sketch it out real quick so I didn't forget it. And I'd be like, all right, yeah, all right, this is good. Like we did a Hoboken theme one. And I made this giant clock tower of the Lackawanna station. And because I'm me, I had to make it light up and say Lackawanna going down it. So this is like this 11-foot tall thing. Took 3 of us to put it up. I had a giant friggin' baseball billboard, the scoreboard. It was perfect, exactly the way it is at the Little League field. I had like the thing of Frank Sinatra. I had the whole back of the stage was, I painted the New York skyline. And I did all this like just by myself. Nobody helped me. Yeah, they would only hinder me. They would only get in my way. Even on Halloween, they'd just come to me and be like, oh, I don't have a costume. Can you make me one? Go get me a foam board. One lady wanted to be like a tornado. I watched her struggle to make this tornado costume in class for like 3 hours. And I was like, can you just go get me a foam board? And she was like, how are you going to make me into a tornado with a phone? Just go get me the goddamn phone board. It took me less than 2 minutes. I literally did the outline and I did with the pen. I said, now go cut it out. And I stapled an elastic band like for her arms to go through it and one for around her waist to tie in the back. And she was thrilled. She was a giant tornado. And she was like, oh my God, I wasted so much time trying to make that. I was like, yeah, I know. You just simple is best. Like, just go for it. But that's where my talent is. You know, the pre-K, they were having a Disney graduation ceremony. And Zuma is, you know, pre-K. She's the pre-K aide. And I mean, she's not the only one, but she's the best one. Just like I wasn't the only kindergarten aide for like 10 years, but I was the best one. And they knew it. I knew it. And it was like, whatever. But I mean, I didn't just do that kind of stuff. I took care of the kids and I taught and I did whatever. Whatever I could, I did. And I mean, I'd be at school till 7:00 every night. Connor would be with me. He'd be doing his homework. He'd be playing. You know, he'd go up to like one of his old teachers and they'd sit and they'd tutor him in math or whatever. Well, not in math. I'm sorry. In literacy, because math, he could tutor them. But, you know, he would interact with kids. He'd socialize. He'd play basketball with Vic, you know, whatever. And I'm working and he's like socializing. He wouldn't have that at home. That was after Tiger Schulman because I couldn't afford it anymore. And I had sex with Senpai, so I couldn't go back. But because he sucked. But that's neither here nor there. But yeah, I used to do all that kind of stuff. And she was in pre-K and she was like, we're doing Disney. And I was like, okay. She was like, I need big Disney characters. Like I have all the pictures they want drawn. And she was like, my projector's broken, so I can't transfer them and like trace them. So can you just knock them out? We'll color them, but you draw them. And I was like, fine. So like for a week, I spent every lunchtime out in the trailers because of course they put pre-K out in the trailers because why not? And I'd go and the kids were fascinated. They would sit there at nap time because that was their nap time and just watch me. And they're, ooh, that's Ariel. Ooh, that's Tangle. Ooh, that's whatever. And they loved it. And I had such a good time. And when they did it, they finally printed them out. They gave me a shout out at their graduation. They made me come in so the pre-Ks could thank me. And I bawled my eyes out because the kids were like, we love it. We love you, Miss Michelle. And it just made me smile like for days. And even Marty was like, he goes, this is what you were meant to do. I was like, yeah, apparently. And then I wasn't. That got taken away too. I miss that. I miss my kids. I miss being goofy because I got no problem looking like an idiot in front of people if it's going to teach the kids or make them laugh. I love singing. I break out and I still do it. That's why I break out into songs over everything. Like I was always singing something with those kids. I taught them all the cha-cha slide. We played Ram Sam Sam. They loved like, I said, oh, boom, chicka boom. Like I had no problem making an ass out of myself for these kids. And they fucking loved it. And even there, you meet assholes because some parents are just, I don't get why they have a problem, but it's like, I had so many parents pick fights with me, physical fights, and then wind up like kissing my ass by the end of the year. And it's just like, Marty used to like be like, oh my God, there's a dad out here looking for you. Do not go in the office. What does he want? I don't know, but he's like throwing shit. All right, I'm coming. No, I'm coming. Like nobody's going to take the fall for me. He's got a problem with me. He can take it up with me. And I'd walk in and he'd be like, you're Miss Michelle. Mm-hmm. You got something to say? What can I do for you? And they'd be like, oh, I'm so-and-so's mother. Oh, okay. Or I'm so-and-so's father. Okay. What can I do for you? You said, no, I didn't. Well, she said, that never left my mouth. Let's go get her and see if she says it in front of me. And say, oh no, I just wanted attention. Oh, I'm so sorry. Whatever. Get out of my school. Like, don't ever come here trying to throw hands at me again. Because if I had one friggin' guy come in and he was like, he pumped his arms up and like he was shrugging forward, like, and pumping his arms, like his hands down. And he was going to beat my ass. And all of a sudden I had like 6 security guards in front of me. I was like, you know, and they're all women. I was like, if you could get through them, go ahead. I was like, but if you want to fight, I'll fight you. It's not a problem. And he was like, I'm and all because his daughter made up some fucking lies because she was upset that I sent a note home that day because she went into the corner of the classroom and peed rather than asked to go to the bathroom. She went and peed in the friggin' like, and you know, the sweeper where you got the dustpan, but on the long rod, she went and peed all over my broom and the dustpan. And I was like, what is that smell? And I went, and I was like, why? Like, why would you do this? She said, I didn't do it. You literally left your pants behind. Like, I know it's you. Your back of your shirt is wet and you left your pants on top of the thing. Like I was, come on, you're 5. You're not that brilliant. Like, let's go. And I had to send an email home about it. And I got her clothes and everything else. And he came in ready to kill me. I was like, for what? Like, why are you mad at me? Because she wanted to go. I had to bring her to the nurse to get changed. She told the nurse she needed to call her father. Idiot let her call the father while I was getting clothes. And I don't know what the fuck she told him, but he came to school like loaded to kill me. And all of a sudden I had all these security guards in front of me. And the main one, Madeline, was like, go ahead, motherfucker. You think you're going to get past me? Like, I got all these ghetto hood bitches that have known me since I'm like 4. And you really think they're going to let you near me? Stop. But, I mean, that was the shit that you deal with. So it's good and it's bad. There's assholes everywhere. You just got to know how to deal with them. And you got to have people who have your back. I had that. You know, I love those ladies. I treated them very well. I always made them cookies. I just drop off like a whole big thing of cookies for them once a week. They're like, this week is chocolate chip. This week is snickerdoodle. Yeah. The only thing they didn't like was oatmeal with raisins. So I learned to make oatmeal without raisin. They're like, these are delicious. You're welcome. I went off on a tangent. Sorry, guys. I paid for my own. I don't want to owe any, but that's what started this whole thing. My conscience would never allow a guy to spend his hard-earned money on me for nothing. I don't know how girls do it. Oh, yeah, not for nothing. That's my saying. But, yeah, no, they let them throw away money. I'm not, like, I mean, I don't have expensive taste. Beer with the cheeseburger deluxe and I'm your girl. Let's go. Like, this is a good night for me. And even that, we could split it. Like, it's all right. I knew girls who would order like tons of appetizers and like a surf and turf, and then they'd get dessert and take all that shit home with them. And I'm like, you're really making him pay for like your next 3 days' meals? Really? Bitch, you make 3 times what I make. Like, are you kidding me? Vodka gives you hangovers? Oh, no. Thanks, Mims, for throwing up those links. Yeah, no, vodka. The only thing that gives me hangovers is wine. That's the only thing. Lady says, see, you speaking my language, Shelly, with some Grey Goose. Oh, yeah, we would have been dangerous together, girl. Oh, yeah, I am fun on vodka. Endless energy. All I want to do is dance and hug and laugh and fuck. That's it. Those are my 4 objectives for the night. I drank Grey Goose till I found Belvedere. I've never had Belvedere. Side note, I haven't drank alcohol in years. I stopped all that about 20 years ago. I haven't had a drink since 2018. Not that I was like, you know, a heavy drinker. I only drank when we went out. I never liked drinking by myself. Never. And I mean, being married to my ex-husband, that would do that. ZD got a duck from the chat. I'm just going to alert great convo and have a great rest of your day, Shell, and everybody. You too, if you don't come back and say anything, have a great rest of your day. Have a great weekend. Don't forget, Winning's got a show tomorrow night. And then Winning and I will be doing a show together Sunday night. talking about Born Rich. And after Born Rich, we'll be watching Fast Times at Ridgemont High. So if you don't have a Rumble account out there, go get one. Because why don't you have one? Rumble's the shit, man. But thanks for coming by. I appreciate it. I love having you here. You see, you're a really good fit here. Told you. Mimsy, haha, I hear you less. Oh, I'm not even 20 minutes behind. I'm doing good because I was on a rant. I was running down nostalgia road, damn it. Haha, I hear you less. Same. If we all knew each other back then, it would have definitely been dangerous. Oh, we'd have tore shit up. You know, there's always that group of girls on the dance floor that the guys are just like, God, I want to get in there, but I can't. Like they look like they'd eat me alive, and we don't even know that they exist. Shelly, tell him immediately that you're sick, heartbroken. Aw, damn it, woman, tell your friends so that they could be there for you. No, I don't want to do that because he's sick. He has Crohn's disease, and this is his third resurgence of it. And he's gone for chemo for it twice already. And I won't put more on him. Because Manny would be here within 5 minutes. He only lives 4 blocks away. But he keeps sending me texts saying, you know, we love you. We miss you. And I'm like, yeah, well, that me is gone. The me, that's the thing. The me they expect, she's not here anymore. You know, I'm a completely different person in many, many ways. And I don't want to disappoint them. You know, I don't want them to think, hey, we could do whatever. And I can't. Got his pub. She's bawling for me because she remembers I missed the last bowling chat. There's always some type of, you know. Oh my goodness. Winning said Alex Jones is going to be on the quartering live today. He said that at 1:30. I said that a couple minutes ago. What time? Is he on now? Because I'll be getting off here soon so I can catch that. Mimsy said, it makes me happy helping others too. I had to scale back due to personal stuff, but I always feel guilty about it though. I'm sure your kids miss you, but remember you, Shelly. The kids that I had, some of them are, well, they're finishing, they're going into high school. The kids that I had. And it kills me because I still get emails from parents saying such and such brought you up the other day and da-da-da. Because all my parents had my personal email. I didn't give them just a school email because I didn't trust it. The school would read my emails and pull things they didn't want me to see. They did it all the time. So they all had my personal email, even the pains in the asses. And it's not the one associated with my YouTube. So, I mean, I keep that very separate. So when that goes ding, I'm like, oh God. Because they're the only, I created it for them. I also created it for them so that I could ignore it whenever the fuck I wanted. I'd be like, you could email me all weekend long. I ain't answering shit until Monday morning. Nope. Like, I spend enough time around here. Well, from How You Winning Reality, my beautiful Winning. Hey, Winning. Interesting. Alex will be better on with you on your channel. Yes. You tell him, Mimsy. You go email Alex Jones. Be like, you know who you'd really enjoy talking to? Winning Reality. Go on there. Go ahead. Shit. I would sell my legs for that opportunity for him. I would, without even hesitation. But here you go. Lady, good for you, Shelly. Shelly is human ecstasy. I know how to have fun. All right. And like me and G, we used to always be like, we get invited everywhere. Why? Because we're a good time. Like we are a good time. We always were together. I don't know. I like making people laugh. I really do. I like making people feel better. I don't want to see anybody hurting. Even when I'm in total bitch mode, I hold back a lot because I want you to go away. I want you to be afraid and not fuck with me again. So I got to teach you some type of lesson. But do I want to hurt you? No, I don't want to hurt you. I used to love to fight, but fighting was different than hurting somebody. It really is. Like, I bounced back from every hit I ever took. But the words, those always stick with me. Always stick with me. My ex-husband learned that eventually. He learned, you want to punch me in the face? I'm going to punch you in the face back. But if you come at me with words and you break me down that way, you insult me like the way you know it's going to hurt, I can't fight back from that. It hurts. And it stays with me. You only have to say it once. I'm going to hear it 1,000 times. Ellie, tell him he'll understand, especially if he's sick himself. I just don't want to put it on him. I really don't. Ellie said, yay, all the frogs are gay. Yay, yay, all the frogs are gay. That we should make a song. Oh, Winnie's going to have to make a song for me. You know he's going to. We'll have a song about gay frogs. That's hilarious. Tell him to check out Patient Heal Thyself by Jordan Rubin Shelley. Saved my husband's life from the same disease. Really? 1 second. Because I know I won't find it in chat later. Patient Heal Thyself. Bear with me. Jordan Rubin. I definitely was, and he's a really big reader. Manny is such a nerd. Manny's the one that came to Beer Garden with 3 binders to teach me how to play Dungeons and Dragons, and I looked at it and went, "No." And he was like, "What?" He was like, "You love to read, dude. I don't even read the rules to Monopoly. I don't give out the correct money. I go, you get 5 of these, 5 of these, 5 of these. I'm not sitting there trying to figure out whatever the fuck their total is. Like, no." And, oh, you're bankrupt? No, it's fine. It's fine. The bank will give you a loan. Let's keep playing. I'm going to read 3 binders of fucking get out of here. Like, oh, he's live right now? Okay, so that ends today's version of Coffee and Chaos. Because I want to say, oh, Jones isn't on yet. Yeah, but I'm going to have to go pee first. We need an Alex Frogs Are Gay clip. I know. Winnie, you hear that? We need an Alex Jones Frogs Are Gay clip. And you could reface it with, you could be Alex Jones. Oh, please, honey, please. I want it. He's going over the news. He's waiting for everybody to friggin' file in. Really fun. I've heard about that book. Everyone raves about it. I'm definitely going to tell Manny about it. Thank you for that, Gutter. I appreciate that. Manny is very special. He's a very special person. So I hope that helps him because he goes through a lot. And he'll be thrilled to get a text from me saying, read this. He'll immediately go buy it and read it just because I said to. He'll be so happy. Once you read it, you realize how much sense it makes. I absolutely would do that. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. And on that note, we have reached the 4-hour and 18-minute mark. And everybody go watch Alex Jones on Jeremy. Give him all the love. Thanks, Winning, for letting us know. And I hope you all have a wonderful weekend. I love you all. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me and being here for me to wake up for the first hour and a half. I will see you Saturday night in Winning's chat if you're there. I will see you Sunday. If you come to the show that we do together on Winning's channel, we start on YouTube and we morph over into Rumble. And we'll be doing Born Rich. And then we'll be watching Fast Times at Ridge Mountain High. And yes, Ellie, I know. The week after that, I believe he has Police Academy scheduled. He just needs a dose of Spigoli for some reason. I think he really likes Phoebe Cates. Don't say nothing. You'll know he loves Phoebe Cates if you watch my outro. Mm-hmm. So, having said that, I will see you then. And don't forget, Monday, I will be here Monday morning. And then Monday night, we do chapter 5, I believe, of the Control Oligarchs series. So, I love that book. So, we'll be doing that. Let me just check real quick. Have a great weekend. Wolfram and Shelly and Winning. Yay! Just playing bye, everyone. Have one. Thank you, Everett Mimsy. What's up? Thank you so much, honey, for all the modding. You rock. Lady, throw your link up in there. If you're not subbed up to anybody who's got a channel in here, what are you doing with your life? Come on. Sub up to Gutter. Sub up to Lady. Sub up to whoever has a channel. Throw it up there. We're all about the, cross promotion. And if you want, when this is over, drop your link in the comments because we have a lot of rewatch crew. So you're always welcome to do that. Anyway, I love you guys and I will see you in the funny papers. Bye.
Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. 4 a.m. at a diner, stop singing, living on a
And doggone it, people like me.
I'm thinking maybe you're a Jersey girl with all those highlights in your hair. No other girl can move like you. We pump our fists, damn right it's true. And I don't care what they might say, they'll never get us anyway. So be my Jersey girl, and take a little ride with me tonight. And let's get dirty, girl. I know that you're a Jersey girl inside. The way you turn it up, turn me on, and then you take it off. Make it hot, make it loud. We'll wake the whole town. Jersey girl, I know that you're a Jersey girl inside.
Yeah, listen up. Let me tell you about a girl from Jersey. She was looking so fine with her hips so curvy. I wanna over down and see side heights and a boardwalk fight at the end of the night. Hey, hold up, got a situation, got condensation from the girl's gyration. She's hot like the girl next door with a tig gold bitties that I can't ignore.
Who the fuck starts a conversation like that? I just sat down.
I'd be